I can't tell you how incredibly frustrating it is to spend 45 minutes before the stream fixing everything, making sure it works, and the second you hit start stream, everything goes right to hell. Right off the rails, everybody. Well, that's how your streams sometimes go. My audio wasn't working. I couldn't turn the volume up and down on my headphones. I've been trying to get my highlighter thing to work. I think it works now. I've been working on that for like an hour. Let's see. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. God, so frustrating, everybody. So frustrating. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to work over here. I'm trying to get it just suddenly stopped working out of nowhere a couple days ago, and I've been trying to get it to work again. Let me try over here with this and that and refreshing. Sorry, everybody. I hate doing technical stuff on stream, but I got to have the stream on for it to test. So let's see. Only hours of my life wasted, everybody. All right, there we go. It's working again. Yay, look at me go, everybody. I feel special. I love that little highlight thing. Okay, well, let's actually get into it. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We're going to play some games today. If we can get this stream to start up. I've been doing this almost 8 years, everybody, and it's always the same thing every single stream. It's a miracle this thing starts up. Now, of course, I'm not just, pressing the button and turning the stream on. I have 3 computers running, all in tandem to keep the stream running. I have a bunch of advanced things like advanced graphics and overlays and all sorts of stuff going on. That's all integrating into all the sound and the stream deck and the microphone and the camera and all of that stuff. All coming together to try to make a gigantic mega stream happen, which is what I'm doing right now. Now, of course, everybody, I am streaming for 24 days in a row for Fallout for Hope, raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. That's why we're here on a Sunday night, everybody, because normally I do not stream on Sunday nights, unless I'm doing a bonus stream. But I'm back in here. Now, again, if you ever see any technical problems like that, know that I am furiously working away on the background. If for any reason I get DC'd or I disappear for a second, know that I'll be back as soon as I can solve the problem. It's always something as well. But what was happening was my audio wasn't working. I couldn't hear the audio, so I tried to turn it up and down, and my volume control on the side of my headphones didn't work, and I finally solved it by, of course, quitting out of OBS and turning off my headphones, turning headphones back on again, loading back OBS. Every time I close OBS, though, it closes like 15 windows, and I have to go and reopen up all those windows so I can look directly at you, because I like to look right at the camera like I'm looking right at you. That's how I am. And then I was trying to get my chat thing to work, and that got fixed. And so here we are. Problems, at least those technical problems solved. I got a gigantic list of other technical things to solve over there. If I didn't have so many technical problems, everybody, I could do more streaming and more videos, but I spend most of my time solving these technical issues constantly. So that took me about 4 or 5 times closing up and down OBS there until I finally seemed to get that to work. Reinstalled it, redid the thing, reconnected all of the things, redid the overlays and all of that technical stuff, which I could talk to you about for about 30 minutes. But let's just actually get into it. So here we go. Neon Rainbow. Look, there we go. See you right down there at the bottom. It's working again. So thanks for coming in. I see the Rick James in there as well. Hello to Foggy. As well. Now, if you said hello earlier, probably going to have to say hello again. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I might be talking to myself right now as well. Also in the chat, we got Notorious CDK saying, hey, Kismet in chat. Oh, everyone is doing well. I am doing well. Pretty awesome. Yeah, well, I think that's more like 5th times the charm on that one, Rotisserie G. But again, sometimes these things just stop working. I don't change anything. All I do is just close out all my stuff. After stream, I shut down my machine, I turn it back on again and load up all my stuff. And then for some reason, thank you to Microsoft and their world's crappiest software, their updater, it usually screws up all my audio, screws up everything. Now, I don't know if there was an update in between there. I didn't see one, but I don't know what suddenly caused that to stop working. So I had to uninstall it and reinstall it and redo the thing and relink all the stuff together. And All right, creating some miracles here in the stream, everybody. It is a technical miracle getting all this complex stuff to work together. There's Thur in the chat. Hey, Thur, good to see ya. It might work when you get onto the main screen. No, it does. It definitely works now. It's I had to relink it and redo the overlay and all of that stuff. All that technical, boring stuff that nobody really wants to hear about. But hey, I got to vent a little bit, wasting my time when I could be hanging out with all of you. Yay, I'm back. Yes, I'm back, Stacy. Yes, we're going to have some fun tonight. We're working on the vault-tec kick. That's where I am right here. We got Clem over here rocking that thing. Hope he doesn't blow it up again. Man, he's twitching. Saw that buff out, making him twitch. Right over there. Like a duck on a pond, top half of calm, serene, bottom half like clappers. Keep the top half looking good. Yeah, he's furiously hitting those feet as well. I see you there, Stacy. Hello, hello. Hello to, again, Blaring Fire. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get into it. We got to unlock this vault-tec kit. We got to go out and get tons and tons of resources that we're going to need to build up all of our settlements. We want to build up our vault here a little bit as well, so we can hold a bunch of settlers in there. I'm going to build just something super simple in here, but I definitely want more vault dwellers in here because, again, they will generate me caps and all of that other stuff. And that stuff will just keep building up and building up over time, especially all of the scrap. And I feel like the most important thing, even more than caps, even more than purified water and food, is the scrap. The scrap is what I need the most. If you're going to build gigantic mega builds, you need a lot of resources. Now, of course, you could just cheat and give yourself infinite resources, but that's no fun. Part of the fun is in the doing, everybody, not just the end result. So that's why I like to do that, and it's time to get to it. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Let's get into some Fallout 4 right here. All right, turn my game sounds on. Now, we're just going to do some Fallout 4 tonight, everybody. We do have some more giveaways to do. Let's see where we left off over here. Let me go ahead and get my little milestones up so you guys can see them over there. And I usually bring up another window of them right up here so I can see them as well. There we go. Maybe make that window a little bit thing.
I'm so bored.
He's very bored, everybody. So bored. I'm so bored. How you doing, bored? They call me Stick. All right. Let's see. We did random giveaway number 21. Oh, Amazon gift card. Woo! All right. Oh, I forgot to call that other one number 1. So we'll call this one number 2. All right. Amazon gift card. Now we're talking, everybody. $25 Amazon gift card. We're going to let that run for quite a while. So everybody get in, get that going on. Then we'll have some more giveaways going on tomorrow and all that stuff. So here's what we'll do. We'll get it started now. So all you peeps who are in here now can get that fired up. Boom. There we go. $25 gift card up for grabs. We got just a few more to go there. $25 gift card. 3 more blasts of 5 game codes and that Manscaped perfect package right over there. So feel free to throw down on those giveaways. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, here. First, if you want to know what the heck is going on over here. My windows are all flashing. Stop it. Stop with the flashing windows. There we go. If you want to be part of the giveaways, you just go simply giveaway right over there and then giveaways right there to know how to enter it. So if you want to know what the giveaway is, you type in giveaway. If you want to know how to enter the giveaways, you can go exclamation giveaways with an S. You can also check it out down below in the panels down below if you are new to my stream. So go right ahead. Now, what we're doing, everybody, is we're trying to work toward building the Tower of Hope. We're going to put your names on it. Anybody donates $15 or more to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, right up there. We're going to put your name in game, as well as you can do a whole bunch of other fun stuff as well. Of course, we've unlocked a bunch of giveaways here, but you can also go in and choose these kind of things right here. Get your name on the Tower of Hope for any donation over $15, or you can name a robot, plus you get your name on the Tower of Hope, so anything past $15 also counts toward that. Then, of course, you can found a settlement. You can name a settlement. You can tell me to blast an enemy when I get my artillery up and running. You can also dress me up as the Wasteland Tycoon. You can also choose the faction. If you're super generous, you can actually choose the faction that I am going to choose in this particular playthrough. Now, our big pie-in-the-sky goal last year was $500, and somehow we raised $3,000, which was amazing. So I thought, you know what? We'll make this crazy, insane goal. Yeah, we may or may not reach. We'll just go for it. Go for 5,000. And guess what, everybody? Not only did we hit the 3,000 goal, but we hit that mega goal of 5,000 up there. We're at 5,300. Now, remember, all donations go directly to St. Jude's through Tiltify. I am part of a global super stream event of Fallout streamers, all working together to raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Of course, they help families who have sick children with their chemotherapy and meals and all that other stuff, which you can also choose that as well, by the way. You can choose it to directly go to those things and not interact with my playthrough. But know that all that money goes directly to them anyway. So even if you do donate and want me to do something, it also goes toward whatever they want as well. So just so you know, all that stuff goes to them. This is something I do now. It's like an annual thing. I did it last year, and I'm doing it this year. It's an annual thing I do for 24 days. I get all my sponsors together. I say, hey, well, I'm going to do this charity drive. As we hit certain milestones, I'd love to give some stuff away. And they're like, Kismet, we got you back. Bethesda came in and says, Kismet, we'll give you a bunch of codes and a bunch of atoms to give out. We gave over 10,000 atoms. Actually, I think since last time it would be 8,000 plus 10,000. So it'd be 18,000 because I was on their channel a couple months ago. And then, of course, they invited me into their channel this month as well. We were there last what was it, Wednesday? Yeah, this last Wednesday. We're on their channel having lots of fun taking on the Titan in the new Nuka World update, man. I really want to get back to some 76 because there's a ton of Nuka World updates. Of course, there's a ton of cool stuff that I want to get from that event, as well as to customize a bunch of those cool weapons that they have as well. Maybe try to roll some unique legendaries on there that I like to play. And I kind of feel like in Fallout, there's like two real big sets, especially in Fallout 76, two real big sets that you want to do. Either you play with low health or you play with max health. And they're really, two kind of polar opposites. You have the bloodied set, which is low health, high radiation. You're just trying to get that max damage, and that's the most powerful damage set. And then you also have like the people like me who like to play support and do help everybody's damage go up and that kind of stuff, but also boost my damage a bit. And that is more of the aristocrat style. Now, the biggest problem with aristocrat is that you're at, 30,000 caps, and the caps limit is 40,000, which really feels more like this when you are playing the game because, I'm making so much caps that it's maxing that caps out all the time, and I have to worry about it. I might get back to doing that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But again, we're just going to let that giveaway run for quite a while. So settle in, get yourself some snacks. Remember, you must be present to win. Maybe get yourself a nice drink, put your feet up, relax, take it easy. We're going to go ahead and build out a bit of Vault 88. Now, if you don't know the story of Vault 88, right before the bombs were about to drop, here, Overseer Barstow here had come in. And she's talking to me. What had happened is she had come in here and she was doing an inspection, and then the bombs drop and all the rubble had blocked her in here, so she couldn't get out of the vault and couldn't call for help because, of course, all the people were toast as well. And so, of course, she was being inundated by raiders trying to get into the vault. And then again, I came along and wiped those baddies out and trying to help her out. Now, the coolest thing about this particular thing is if you do help her with her experiments, you will eventually unlock the vault-tec kit, where you can use at any settlement, which I love to do. Of course, one of my favorite vaults to build and favorite places to build is at Spectacle Island, which is the largest landmass island in the game that you can take over. One of the great things would be to, of course, build out a giant vault there, and I've done that many times. It's very, very fun. I usually put my loot processing there and all of that, and I've even created a helipad on Spectacle Island. You can check that out on my YouTube channel. I may or may not build it in this playthrough, but definitely if I do a survival playthrough, I will definitely get that going on. But for right now, what we need to do is just give them some basics here. Now, we're waiting to do another experiment. We first did an experiment with the power cycle. Exercise sucks.
The power cycle is just the best. Man, wow.
Now, this particular experiment that's going on right here, every time he does this, it gives him little samples of buff out, which makes him go a little bit faster in there. Now, I could have done some shock therapy on him if I wanted to, but hey, you know how it goes. Now, of course, when you're doing experiments on people, everybody, probably not best to have your companions that don't like that hanging around with you because they're going to take negative effects when you do that kind of stuff. Or dismiss them. You can actually bring your companions here and dismiss them here. And if they're anywhere near you while you're doing those things, you're going to take a reputation hit with them. What I like to do is get them up to maximum, send them somewhere where I'm not doing anything so it doesn't change their rep with me. And once they're done, I just basically put them off to the side and let them chill. This way, it doesn't affect their rep. I want to get their perks of every single one of my companions, which I love to do. So what we got to do here in this particular one to unlock the next part is to go through and get the chemical research from Halogen Incorporated, or Hallucinogen Incorporated. Go over there and get that chemical thing so she can do her chemical experiments. And that is up here somewhere, right here. So we got to go in there and we got to get some stuff going on. Now, of course, this particular vault does not have enough resources to make it work. Also, you'll see that if I go into structures and I scroll way down here, I now have this option, the vault option. It's only available currently right here. So what I can do is go through and work on the different styles of kits. Now, there's actually different whole sets of items. Here we have the domestic one, we have the utility one, right here, the hulls, the wide hulls, rooms, atrium, doors, stairs, and rails, and of course, supports. Now, of course, the one we want to use most of the time actually is your atrium set. Your atrium set is a great bridging set between all the different sets that you're going to use. It's typically the one that's the big open place where people are going to do stuff. Now, she's down there in the dirt doing some stuff, which means there's probably some food down there somewhere, right there, melons, whatnot. Now, one of the biggest problems is that I did collect a mass amount of resources by looting this whole entire area, but I don't have all the resources that I need. I don't have fertilizer and other things like that. So what I need is I need a connection to Vault 88. Now, what I've done is I've brought my stations down, and the closest I have here is Hangman's Alley. There's actually another settlement right about over here that we can go and take over. We also got to get from Hangman's Alley all the way over here to the castle. So there are other settlements in between here, but what we really need is we need a connection to Vault 88 so we can utilize all the resources that are back in our other locations. So if we go back to Hangman's Alley here, which is actually full right now, we can go ahead and just send someone over. Now, they're going to have a tough job because their job is literally going to be walking through all of that stuff that's between here and Vault 81 as a provisioner. And so a lot of times, because they have such a long distance to go, they are going to get basically attacked by everything in between. And it can cause your connection to fail, meaning that you don't get those resources, can't use those resources as well. But since we're here in Hangman's Alley here, you can see that I teleported directly onto my welcome map here, just in case someone's trying to attack. They're going to get annihilated by the Kismet kill box up there. But what I need is I need somebody to be my provisioner. And guess what? First person I see, off they go. So I'm going to send them from here to Vault 88. Boom. Off they go. Now they'll just go ahead and hit the road. Out the door. Usually they open the door automatically on their own. Let's see if he does it. Or he's just going to wander off in the corner and then stand over there for a while. Whatever works. Because now you can see that I have a line between Vault 88. Now, I normally do not like to create such a long line. I like to do small connections like this You know, this one goes to that one, this one goes to this one, that one goes to that one. Now, one of the problems with that, by the way, is if this line gets disconnected, all the ones after that will get disconnected too. I don't like to send it out from one central place, like all of this, all to everywhere, because again, they're wandering across the whole wasteland. And in some of my first playthroughs, I kept having that problem where I would lose my provisioner to an explosion or something like that, or they would get downed and then I would lose that connection. If you were watching earlier, in this particular playthrough, the connection between Oberlin Station and Hangman's Alley kept getting lost, and that's because the provisioner would walk down, they would walk this way, and he'd walk through a whole bunch of super mutants right here, which would constantly be killing my provisioner. But since we have the connection right now, let's go ahead and run back and see if we can go ahead and utilize all of the resources from all of my resources, all of my settlements around to use those resources to build this up. One of the first things I need to do is get the food squared away because there's no food here, just a little bit of food that we got started. So let's go ahead and run in here. We also need a quick travel target too. So as you saw, I teleported in next to the workbench there. So what we're going to do is some of our basics. One of the first things I suggest to do is get this little rug right here. It's called a fast travel target. Now, I don't like to put it right here because sometimes people attack right there. So I'm just going to set it off to the side. So every time I teleport here, I will appear right here, right? That's called a quick travel target. I did learn in Fallout 76, by the way, that they do have the quick travel target on workbenches, but not on your camp. So you still can use it if you're taking over workbenches, everybody. So good to know. I saw it the other day. I actually saw it, I think it was in Tardis's camp when I was running around, and I learned about the solar idea that he uses with the double solar to keep your stuff running so you don't have to build a whole central power system. And one of the other things I saw is you had the quick travel target. So big thanks to Tardis on that smart discovery there. So, all right, here we go. So now we have access to all of these resources. So we want to utilize them as quick as possible, just in case we, of course, lose our connection. Now, one of the first things that we want to do, of course, is to get more food, because we don't have that much food here. And we'll want to go ahead and throw down our food. Now, again, our easiest food is always our mute fruit. And the reason why it's so easy is it counts toward 1 unit. It's the only food that does. It counts toward 1 food unit in your base. So right here, 1 person can go ahead and do 6 of those. That's actually 9 right there. And I'll show you why I put 9 in those and not 6. And I'm going to go ahead and take this other melon and stuff out of here so she's not doing stuff under there. Let's make sure that we don't have anything else under there. Roll over this. I think I only put those 2 down. Yeah, I only put those 2 down. So there we go. So go like that. And we'll see if this has... Yes, it's automatically kicked in. So right now we have food of 4 up there. Right now we have... this lady is our food person. So I'm going to go ahead and put her on food right over there. And you're going to see that even though she's asleep, it goes up to food 6 because she gets up. And then I told her to go to it. So now she's awake. She's going to wander around and do her thing. Now, I have many a time, everybody, gone in here and built up a big, gigantic vault. We're not going to have enough time for that in this playthrough because we literally have 2 more weeks to go. 2 more weeks to go. About another, we're on day 11, going on day 12. We have about another 12 days left, which is not a lot of time. Not a lot of time to build out gigantic mega structures in that time. So we're going to go ahead and go to the vault here over this way. There we go. We're going to go to structures and we're going to go to vault. And again, you'll see that I use the atrium kit a lot. A lot. Now, normally I'll build multiple levels and all of that stuff, but we're not going to bother with that in this particular playthrough. What we're going to do is just go ahead and make a nice, decently sized area here. And we're just going to go ahead and start filling this stuff in. I'm going to show you a little bit with the vault-tec kit, but we're really going to use it a lot at Abernathy Farm, because what we're going to do is build a giant structure. It's going to be about 19 stories high. I see the overseer's over there hanging out in the nice bed. I like how she's in the nice bed and everybody else is in the junky bed. And I'm just going to build out a little bit of a thing. Now, I don't want them wandering around outside the vault, everybody. I want them staying inside the vault. So what I'm going to do is kind of protect them against anyone trying to attack by putting these kind of things in right here. Now, also what I want to do is, of course, enclose them in like this in the vault. Now, also you can see that we have these high atrium walls here. And one of the things, if you are doing atriums, is you want to use these giant atrium pieces because they make it super easy to get your atriums on up in here, everybody. So you can just kind of snap that to the end there. Then we can take the opposite piece and snap that in there as well. This particular one does not have any floor, so I want to go ahead and use the one with the floor and try to snap that in there. Now you're going to find that this is really super awkward for some reason. I don't know why it's so awkward. I'm not in charge of it, everybody, but it is very, very awkward to use. Now, right now, Overseer Barstow, who I have to tell to get out of my way eventually, is blocking my ability to move that over. Because what I want to do is move that over by one so I can put a corner in right over here. And then we're very quickly just going to build a nice little atrium here. And we're just going to have an open area where they can just sleep, eat, make food, do all that stuff in one big open area as opposed to making separate levels and different rooms and all of that stuff. We're not going to do any of that stuff, at least here at this location. So the problem with Overseer Barstow here is I can't command her, but I can talk to her.
Excuse me.
Like this. And then the second she gets out of the bed, I'm going to be like, "Later, sucker!" And then go ahead and move that out of the way. So I didn't really want to talk to her. I just wanted to move her out of the way. And there we go. Now I can snap this atrium floor or this prefab end in there as well. So right over here, we can move this over. And then what we can do is go ahead and put in our corners. Now I suggested define all your corners first, so you know what the heck you're doing, right? Get a general idea of what you're trying to achieve by very much like a puzzle. Look at that wild one there. All right, let's go ahead and scrap that out of there, and then we'll go ahead and put in our proper edge there. There we go. Now, really, if you want to reduce the overall size that you're building, some of the pieces have multiple sides, right? They have the floor and the wall, and it actually counts less than if you put down a floor than a wall, right? Because those are two separate pieces, where this is one singular piece. Just like with the atrium ceiling up here, right? This is one singular piece. It takes a lot less of your settlement size to build that out. So if I wanted to do it on the other side, I can go ahead and take these out for now, like this, and then just do the opposite thing on the other side, and it will take less resources to do so. So I highly recommend to use these pieces because, again, you can build bigger structures very, very easily, and you can also build more stuff at your camp. There we go. And so there we go. We've now built a big overarching, basically, massive tall ceilings that we can utilize. So we're going to utilize that, and then we're going to go ahead and build out a little bit further this way. I think, actually, let's just go ahead and go like this and fill that in there. And let's just put some corners in because, again, we only have so much time to get this stuff going. And I just want them to be contained within the vault, and they can't get out of this particular vault here. And other people cannot get in here because there'll be no door. There'll be no door for them to get into. Oh, and I should have put a, just dawned on me, I should have put a wall and a floor unit right there, and the same thing over here. Let's go ahead and take that out. Again, that's going to allow me to reduce the overhead of what I'm doing. Now, we want to go ahead and put in some walls, and those walls will automatically orient themselves. If you notice that the walls do have two different sides. You have an X side, which is basically like your construction side, or if you were looking at your walls like in a house, you would see the center beams, and then of course you'd have the outside of the walls, so the inner and outer side of the wall. X you obviously want to not be able to see. That's like the construction side. You'd want that to be outside. And then the same thing over here. Now, these particular things here, you can see also have a built-in levels. So we can build stairs up there and make an upper level. I've done it many, many times. But we're not going to do it here in this level. Now also right here, what I need is I need something that's going to cap out the top here. So I need something like this piece right here to cap out the top edge. And then the same thing over here. And you could probably guess what I'm going to do on the other corners. For all of you builders out there, already got a general sense of what I'm doing. I'm just going to go ahead and enclose the area. Right? Just making a very simple little vault here. Right here. Now, as you can see, I'm putting a wall there. But what I really want to do is I want to make that into a single piece so it takes less resources and allows me to build more in the interior of my base or something like that, where you can go ahead and use a piece like that. And basically, it's called an L-shaped piece. And so we can just go ahead and fill that in like this. And we'll take that one out. We can always come back and scrap that stuff as well. You definitely want to scrap it because if it's just stored in the workbench, it's not doing you any good. But I always wait until I'm done with a particular settlement before I do scrap that stuff, because you never know, you might decide, well, wait a minute, I want to do this other thing in there as well. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and make a nice enclosed vault here. And that was it. And you're, well, Kismet, wait a minute. What about the ceiling, bro? You're just going to leave that open? Absolutely not. There's an awesome piece way at the end over here somewhere. Oh, that's actually on the, where is that? It's in there somewhere. Maybe it's way at the beginning. It's at the end or at the beginning. It's one of those two. It's way over here. There it is. Yes, right here at the end. Or at the beginning, I mean. So here's the piece right here. So we can just go ahead and snap that piece right in there. Now, there's also a piece that has a wall. That's just the top side of it if you need that piece. But mainly, I just need this piece. And then I can very easily just go ahead and put those in there. Now, the snapping in this game is still a little funky. There's always like some sort of something blocking you while you're trying to, because you're looking up here and not down where you're walking. So, you know, you got your bike in the way, you got your stuff in the way. You can also use your scroll wheel on some objects to move them further away, but this is a real fast way of putting that in there. There we go. So that one side in, and of course it's like, you know, one size fits both sides. Just like this. Now, one of my favorite things to do here in this particular kit is to put the vault-tec door in. And so what I'm going to do is actually put a door in on this side, just to show you a little bit of the stairs and things like that. So to put a door in, you have to have an atrium floor, so you can snap this to that floor. And this also allows you to transition between this kit to another kit, right? So it's like putting two doors together, allows you to transition. Otherwise, you can't put it down. If I was going to go like this and take this out and then say, hey, I'm going to go ahead and build myself an overseer's office, say right here, and put that down there, you're going to have a real tough time getting that to snap. In fact, it just is not going to. It's not going to snap. It is probably one of the most frustrating kits in the game until you know the secret, which I'm telling you right now. So what you want to do is go in and do what I did before here and put that doorway in. Come on, you. There you go. Put that in there and then go right over here to the overseer's office, or whichever one you want to build. And then take the doorway and take the two doorways and snap them together like that. And now you've made a transition from the atrium kit to the overseer kit as well. These are all like little mini kits that work together in here. Now what we want to do is go ahead and have a very cool overseer's office up above. And of course, we've got the really cool overseer's window, which is one of my favorite things, everybody. I absolutely love the vault-tec overseer's window right up here. Now I could put it way up there on the top, but we're just going to go ahead and do one level. But we could put it way up there if we want to. I'm just going to go ahead and put that in there. So we're just going to go up one level. Now to do stairwells, everybody, I highly recommend using these pieces here. These pieces are very, very useful for getting your stairs up to that next level. So I can go ahead and do something like that. Then I'm going to go ahead and go back to the vault kit here. Back to the rooms, and then we can go ahead and use our various rooms here. Now, one of the things that you'll find in the various rooms is that most of them are like a rounded edge, like a side, right? Like in this case, an overseer's wall would go right there. Then what we would want to do, of course, is to put a stairwell there. Now, I strongly suggest putting the stairwells in first and then connecting all of that stuff. It is possible to do it with your rooms in there, but it is going to be a nightmare, just so you know. Now, of course, we are using these supports over here to do it. And then, of course, we have different doors that we can use and all that other fun stuff. In the atrium here, again, these are all just pieces that we can use. By the way, this piece right here is awesome for a Kismet kill box, and we're going to get to that later on. We're gonna really have some fun with that. Now, where are these stairs? Now, well, there's different domestic ones as well, but you can see that there's also a domestic stairwell there, and then, of course, utility stairwells, which are red, right? What's the difference? They're a different color. That's it. That's the only difference between the two. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use the vault-tec domestic one here and try to get this to snap right in here. Now, again, what I do a lot is I left and right mouse click to rotate stuff to get it to, kind of finagle it into the spot where I want it to go. Also, I use WAS and D in my mouse to kind of turn myself around until I get in that kind of magical spot where it'll just finally snap in there. Takes a little bit of thing. What do I need to do, everybody? I need to fuddle with it. That's what I need to do. Fuddle with it till we get it to work. Now, once we got that in place, now we have, of course, what we want to connect. Now we can find the piece that goes along with that thing. So I'm going to go ahead, again, go to my overseer room here, and I'm going to find this room, which has a door on it. The only problem, if I put this down, which it does work, as you can see, it will go down there. The problem is I can see the back of this other one over here, right? This other wall. So we actually need something that is both a doorway and a wall at the same time. So now we've got our nice wood paneling, and we also have our doorway, and there we go. We can go ahead and go up to our upper level. Now, we want to go ahead and basically, if we wanted to go up another level again, same kind of thing. Go back over here, domestic things, rotate this around, and it should snap right there. And now you can just keep going and going and going, however high you want it to be. Especially fun when you are in other things. But since I'm only going to go up one level, just for the sake of example, we're going to go with that. Now, this particular hallway right here is going to be just nice and small. It's just going to go right there. But we're going to need a corner piece here, so we're not looking at the stairwell support there. So we're just going to simply try to snap that in. Now, again, there's a lot of finagling and stuff that you have to do to get this stuff to work. Sometimes it just does not want to snap in there. Like so. And so you'll see me rotate it, move myself around until it decides to snap in. Now, notice it's not really snapping all that well. One of the things that I find is if that's not working, because this is basically this is a domestic set. This is a prefab domestic set. This is not the overseer set, right? Overseer set works with the overseer set. The prefab walls or the domestic prefab walls, which is different from the utility prefab walls by the fact that they're different colors, but they're basically the same thing. So I have to actually go back to the rooms, go back to the overseer set, then choose the one that's a corner, and then put that one in. Now, how can I work around that? You can work around that by doing the thing that I was just saying, where we go in and we do something like a doorway. So I can go in, say, make a doorway like this, turn it this way, and of course Clem's going to come in and be as annoying as possible, and I've turned the doorway that way. A lot of reverse engineering in this, everybody. You have to kind of work around the shortcomings of these particular kits. Then I can go ahead and reverse it this way. This is way too much work for this, but I'm going to show you how to fix it. And there we go. Now we've merged the domestic prefab and the overseers together. Now we reverse engineer. Basically, we go in and we make another one right here, which is going to be floor and ceiling only. We're going to try to snap that into this kit. Of course, Clem's going to come in here and be as annoying as possible and get in my way. Come on, Clem, get out the way, bro. But that's okay. I can go ahead and just use this side over here. Take this one out. Then I can go ahead and put in that corner that we were trying to put in, just like so. Now see how it doesn't go that way, but it will go this way. And that's because it assumes that you want to connect it where you can actually get to that particular location. So again, we got to work around a little bit, right? We can connect one there. We can connect one here. Take all these out because those don't need to be in there anymore. And then basically go like this, rotate this around, and now we're able to put that in that corner. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot of work, bro. I know, right? That's a lot of work to make those two kits work together. Hopefully, in the HD version, they fix that so that they actually work together. I have no idea why they made them so individual that they only work well with the same kit. Oh, I got to help Starlight drive in there, too. Let's not forget that. I don't know why they made it so it doesn't work well with the, doesn't play with others, basically. Play well with others there. I don't know what the reasoning was that. I don't know if it was a technical limitation or they just didn't think about it. Probably that one, that they just never thought that, hey, everyone's going to want to combine some of these kits together. I don't know. But that is the shortcoming of the various kits. So you can see I can fill that in with the Overseer one pretty easily. And then come up here up on top. Now you're going to see that we have basically a bunch of them down below. And then we can just do the same thing. Now, of course, when I transition from this over to here, I've got to have something that's going to transition me from one to the other. So if we go in, and we try to get our doorway again, right over here, we try to say, oh, I want to snap that doorway right here. You're going to have a bit of a problem doing that. It's going to be real awkward. But there's actually a piece that solves that problem. And if you go back to your domestic thing and you go all the way to the end, it's called a doorway end cap. So you go ahead and snap that right there. Now you've got a doorway end cap. Notice I didn't do it on the one below. And the reason why I didn't do it on the one below is because it's actually not snapping to the doorway. It's actually not snapping to this domestic stairwell. It's just snapping to the piece that was already there right here. And thus why I could do it. Nice and easy. But when you're going up like this, you need to use this end cap, and I find those end caps actually make it a little difficult because sometimes your doors don't work and whatnot. Just use them temporarily and then take them out after if they're causing you trouble. Now, back to the Overseer's room. I'm going to go ahead and get again back to the door, but I'm going to choose one of the doors that is going to go ahead and give me the side that I want, like this. End cap onto there. Go find the end cap, store the end cap because I no longer need it. I just needed to snap that one piece into the location, and then I can go ahead and fall off and run all the way back up there again. Now, here's a great trick when you do fall off. I did that on purpose, by the way. In this particular case, sometimes I don't do it on purpose. What you can do is go ahead and you can use Enter, or really you just use E, because E is your interact key. So I just hit E, pick up the wall, walk back in there again, and then if I turn around, you can see that I picked it up. If I hit Tab, boom, it goes right back because it basically cancels that option and it goes right back where it was before. Nice and easy, just like that. So again, if you do fall off, you know what to do. Now we can go ahead and very quickly just kind of fill this in. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to go a lot faster here. Now that you've got the general gist of what we're doing, we're just going to go ahead and build out the rest of this. Again, I'm just making a very small little Overseer's office here. I'm not making anything too fancy right here, just so you guys can see out through the window. Now, there's actually a specific piece that goes along with the Overseer's window here, or the vault-tec window right there. And then now we can go ahead and see our thing from up here from the window. He's so bored, that Clem. He was so bored he was in my way the whole time. So you get the general idea. Now, if you want to make it really fancy, and I wish there was like a dirty version and a clean version of this, you can go to your doors, you can go to your windows, and you can actually even put a window in there if you don't want Clem to keep jumping off of there. But it's a dirty window. I don't like the dirty window myself. Again, I wish they would always include a dirty version and a clean version of everything in Fallout. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But there you go, general idea. Now you can go ahead and chill out in the vault-tec window. Even kind of do a little bit of this action where you give yourself, your godlike, hero pose. Whatever you want to do. And then also, if you try to get through there, you're going to see that it's a little tricky getting through there. Hold on, did I not take out the thing? Huh. I thought I took out the glass, but maybe not. That's the outside one. I should be able to get through there. I thought I scrapped the glass. Maybe not. The glass is actually really hard to select. There we go. It's really hard to select sometimes. There we go. We'll just take it out and try to re-put it back in again and see if it lets us go through the window. Now, some things are clamped together just like they are in Fallout 76. We'll just go out the window. There we go. And then, of course, we'll put the other side window in again from the atrium kit. Right over here. And that is really what you need to know about the two kits. Now, with those tricks that I just showed you, you can build anything with the vault-tec kit. It's as simple as that. Let's go up and try it again. Again, sometimes it's a little glitchy when you're trying to go through there like this. Usually you can kind of crouch to go through. And I guess it doesn't want to let me go through today. I don't know why it doesn't let you go through there. I have gone through there before. It just doesn't feel like doing it today.
So bored.
All right, whatever. Whatever. Again, I did take out the window. The window is no longer there. I don't know what's up with it. But that's how it goes. Now, we need the same stuff that we need in all the other settlements that we're going to build here at this particular location as well. So, of course, we need all of our food, water, resources, all of those things you need to manage your settlements. So we're going to go ahead and do those real quick so that I can kind of set it and forget it over here. And then also we're going to go ahead and turn on our beacon to go ahead and have, or I think we already have our beacon on, to have more people show up as well. And that's why I'm putting down all this extra food. And this is like the easiest way to do food, everybody. You got all your mute fruit in one spot. Move it off to the corner here, like this, right here. Now, the easiest thing to do, everybody, if you do want to move around all your stuff, is to connect it all to something, like in this case, the garden plot. And you can see that it makes it nice and easy for me to kind of tuck that in the corner of the vault, and we're good. And then also we can go ahead and say, make the little lounge area way off over here. We can take Clem here and the little power thing. Oh, it needs to be repaired. We're going to take the generator. Actually, let's disconnect our wires here. Our wires there. Take our generator. Way off over there. And then tell Clem here.
Some people complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
Just looking to trade a little.
All right.
The power cycle is just the best. Man, wow.
Now, it's hard for me to get him off of there because he likes doing that. But that actually does provide power for your vault. So the second he gets off of there, I can get him. Now, also, the Overseer will spend a lot of her time on her Overseer's desk. The only time you can get her when she's not in her Overseer's desk is when she leaves it for a little bit during the nighttime, either when she's laying down to go to bed or she's walking around getting a drink or whatever. But then you can go ahead and grab that and say, put that in here or put it up in the Overseer's office. Usually, I'm the Overseer and I'm the Overseer's Overseer. So she answers to me. And I usually put her here and then my office is up above. That's just how that goes up in here. Now, this is what I call a quick shop, everybody, where I just go ahead and put a cooking stove right here where I can go ahead and access that. Now, obviously, we don't just want people coming in and out of here like willy-nilly into our particular vault. So what I want to do is go ahead and take this out here and actually put a doorway in right there. And again, that would be an atrium doorway. You never did build in Vault 88? Oh, I built gigantic vaults in here when it first came out. It was very, very fun. I built multiple giant vaults in here, I believe, if I remember correctly. But we want to go ahead and do this because we don't just want anyone to come willy-nilly right into our vault. That doesn't sound like a smart idea to me. So we're just going to go ahead and put a nice little door there. So if someone is foolish enough to open this door and try to come into our vault, they're going to get shot in the face by these particular turrets that I'm going to put down right now. So again, we don't need no guard posts. We simply need to just set up a nice little Kismet kill box. And I suggest to set them back a little bit like this so that, of course, it'll take a little extra time for them to run to your turrets over there. Now, this dude ain't doing nothing. So let's get him on food as well. Oh, one of my mute fruits did not move. What the heck? Come here, little mutie. Get over there. Okay, you're going to be like that, are you? All right, so what I'm going to have to do is try to select this mute fruit. There we go. Get that out of the way. Grab all of this over here before this guy gets over here, because these are all now connected. And try to get my little mute fruit back in there again. Sometimes what happens is the mute fruit ends up on the ground, which is basically messes up your deal here. And, of course, that guy jumped right in my way at the last minute. All right, whatever. I'll put one in there. And then, again, sometimes they're in your way while you're trying to set your stuff up. Select. There we go. Again, when you do that, by the way, you also interrupt them on what they're doing. There we go. Now, what I should see is I should see 12 food, but I just added another food. So I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to retell him to go and do food again. And you'll see that it goes back up. And I'll say, oh, wait a minute. It's still only 10. Well, then I go ahead and tell her, okay, your turn. You go ahead and do food. And then see if she's now doing food. Okay, now we're doing 11. But wait a minute. Where's that other one? Right here. So this one is not being utilized. So again, we'll go ahead and find them hiding in the mute fruit here. We'll click on them, and we'll try to assign them to the one that is not working. So we'll assign them to that one, and then eventually, with a bunch of fuddling, you're now at 12. So there we go. Now, I need 3 people to be doing food for it to work. Now, you can see that I don't really assign the overseer to anything. She doesn't have the assign option. As well as the other ones do. Save these ones over here. I can just highlight them right here. And you can see down there at the bottom, I can command them. But notice I can't command Clem because he's on the bike. And I can't command her because she's on her overseer's office. Or overseer's desk. Now I'm going to go ahead and take her bed. And let's put her bed nice and close. Let's say right over here because she's the overseer. And then we'll take everybody else's beds, and here's the greatest idea about beds, everybody. You put them the long way. This way, you can put them up against the wall. They can enter the bed from this side. Do not block their ability to enter the bed. Like this, and then basically you're taking the minimum amount of space for them to sleep in their beds. Now, I don't have enough cloth for all their beds right now, because that's one of those things that we need to go out and work on. Is to get more cloth. Oh, actually, I do have 136. Never mind. And we apparently grabbed a lot of cloth while we were running around down here, and I just noticed. And again, what you want to do is aim towards your maximum size settlement. In my case, this settlement is not going to be more than 18 for right now. And over time, more and more people will show up as you leave the settlement and come back. So I'm just going to run it along the back wall here. Try to squeeze as many in as I can, kind of like a bunkhouse for everybody. And, of course, we could make fancy rooms for everybody and all of that. I don't have enough time for that right now, but we definitely could do it if we want. And let's go with 18. There we go. Very nice. Now, we have another problem of water. Now, you can just open this up and put the water on the ground. We could do water purifiers and all of that. I find that's pretty much a waste of time because what you can do is also use your garden plots for your water. You simply go right there, go to your water, and you'll see that these kind of hang over the sides. They're a little awkward to put down, and then it's even more awkward to pick it all up. But we'll go ahead and line these up here, and we'll put these through. And then we'll just RP that we cut a hole in the floor, and it goes down into the ground, all right? Just put your own RP in if, it doesn't actually do what you want it to do. Right there. There we go. Now, the hard thing is trying to grab this underneath. It's really awkward. I don't know why it's so awkward to do that. You'd think because your little arrow is pointing at it, it'd be easier. Sometimes when you crouch...
I just keep pedaling?
Yep. Sometimes when you crouch, you can get in there. Or what you can do is just kind of move one of these out of there or store that. And then there you go. Now you've got it. And again, we can just walk this over to, say, a little corner over here where it's not easy to blow up or in our way. Make sure the one that you're missing is in the front because you'll have trouble putting the one back there in there. And then we'll go ahead and go back to water. And we'll try to slip that right in position. And that's 18 water. Now, occasionally they'll walk over here and pretend like they're pumping the water. But the water pumps automatically. There's nothing really you need to do. It automatically put it in the workbench and whatnot. These particular ones are turned around the wrong way. If you don't like that, and you're like, Kismet's facing the wall, I don't like it. Well, we can just go ahead and do what we did. Take the corner one out, take this, and rotate this around. Again, getting the corner one facing toward us, so we can put that one back in, like that, back to water, and then put this corner one back in, and there you go. You've got your 18 water. So now we've got our 18 water and our 18 food. Now, Clem here, again, we have to wait for him to go to bed. Right now, it is around 12:19 p.m., so it's basically around noon. So it's going to be a while till he gets out of there. It's going to be a while till she
All
moves.
this pedaling. There's a point to it, right?
Yes, you are going to power our light. Now, right here, we can go in and get ourselves some sort of lights. Let's just go ahead and use my favorite street light here. And we're going to go like this. Now, if we run this from here to there, or from here to there, you can see that he's actually powering that light right there. If we roll over that, we can't really see it because we're seeing Clem, but we're not seeing the item. But if we go into power and we scroll over, I'll scroll over somewhere, wherever it is. Where is that? Where is that power out for the... I think it's under this. It's under miscellaneous. And then it's in there somewhere. Man, I just saw it too. Resources. There it is. Resources vault. There we go. And that's the power cycle right there. And that's where you can see how much power it produces. It produces 2 power. So basically, he's doing a good job of powering those lights. Now, the cool thing is that you can also do wireless power. So if you want to use your regular lights here, and you're like, Kismet, I just want to hang some lights up here, and I want to light this place up, you can go ahead and just hang some random lights up here. I'm not going to be too fancy with it. I'm just going to hang them up here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a little power connector right over here. Attach that to the ceiling, let's say right here in the center, and run that to the light, which also runs down to him, which is now lighting up our lights. Now you're like, Kismet, this one's not working. That's because it's just a little too far from our wireless thing. If we pick it up and we start to move it, notice now that it works. And that's because it's about 1-2 distance from it. Or I can take this and move it, and you'll see the other one go off. Or if I move away from it, you'll see them all go off, right? It's like a big bubble. Think of it as a sphere around the object here, the power conduit, and that'll help you make sure that that is lighting it all up. And of course, the less amount of things you can use to light up your power and light up your lights, the more lights and things you can put down as well. Now, there's actually a lot of power here in this particular location. There's 155 power right now, and that power is actually coming from the generator room. So if I wanted to use that generator room, I'd have to run it all the way over here and utilize it there. Now, there's a little trick, everybody, and it is called the vault power conduit. Now, if we go ahead and just attach this to any wall right over here, now I'm going to disconnect Clem here from the lights, and you're going to see that the lights go off, right? And that is because the light is no longer connected to him, and he's no longer providing power. But we can tap into that generator over there, which is awesome, by the way, everybody, because the power is actually running through the floor. And if you only learn one thing in my stream, which you might not have known, is that the power actually runs through the floor of the atrium floor and is actually connected all the way back to the primary generator. So if we go in and we grab the vault-tec power conduit and we run it right up here somewhere, wherever we put our thing, right here. In theory, the light should turn on like that. And that tells you that I've played a lot of Fallout 4, everybody. Right there. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Hello there, Nazareth. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You've already built more in Vault 88 than I ever have? Well, there you go. So there you go, everybody. I've showed you something killer right there. Now, not only does that work in Vault 88, but when you're designing your vaults elsewhere in the world, and say you put down one of these big old big mama generators over here that you now have access to, because of course you have the vault-tec kit, one of these, and I love the super reactor, everybody. I actually have those in my Fallout 76 build that I have. Now, I wish I had the vault-tec kit in Fallout 76, because man, I go hog wild in there with a vault-tec kit. I tell you about it. We'd be building some seriously epic vaults. But this one's really great because literally you just connect it to the floor and it will run that power wherever you want. And then you just go ahead and use these connectors over here to run it. Now me, I don't like it to be down that far. I can go ahead and move it up here, and thus your wire's not running real low, and you got to look at it and all of that stuff, right? That's really, really nice. You can see I can do a wired light, which is the street light, or I can do wireless lights within that kind of sphere of influence. It's usually 2 levels down and 2 levels up. Remember, it's a sphere, so the object's in the center, and then it's around the outside. Just keep that in mind. So 2 levels there, 2 levels there. Yeah. What up, Kellen Mall? I'm showing all my secrets of the vault-tec kit right here. So that's pretty awesome. So again, you can tap into that 155 power right at the very beginning of the game. And then you can just, light this place up, because this place is dark and ugly. And that's why I love this kind of street light right here, because it's a really great light that you just kind of chain together and to get your vault looking less like a dungeon and more like a nice little place where, you'd want to hang out over here. And one of my also favorite things to do is to connect the light and then move it kind of into the position I'd want it to be in to try to get that maximum light, right? And now we're looking a little bit better. Now notice how this over here is all dark, which is good, I guess, if you want to sleep. But then, of course, you have a bunch of other wireless options you can do there. And you're like, Kismet, why is it not lighting up? Again, same reason, not close enough, right? Not close enough to that, which is then transmitting to this, which is making that light up. Now, I find these lights to be fairly useful. Usually every other one should be significant. So kind of light up the area a little bit right there. And you're, well, Kismet, that one on the end, bro. Well, very easily fixed, as you can imagine. And of course, you also have these cool vault-tec ones as well. They operate the same way as these really ugly ones right here. You go ahead and do that. You take this and you roll that way over here, and like magic, bam, that one is now lit up. Same thing, right? Just acts as a sphere around there. You can see now we have some lighting back there. And of course, we can go through and really just go hog wild, whatever we feel like doing in there as well. But me, I just like to, try not to make it feel like a dungeon. Not for their sake, but morely for my sake, because I can't handle it. I can't handle it when it's so darn dark in here. For sure. So I'm going to go ahead and move this over here, and I'm going to kind of put it right there. Same thing there. I'm going to speed up. I hope you don't mind. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'll be happy to help you out. I'm just going to go ahead, let's say right about there, and then same thing over here. Notice that I connect them first, like so. Come on, get there. There we go. And then come back, try to collect it. Now, see how it's grabbing that mute fruit way over there? Sometimes you want to aim away like that, and then that's going to help you a little bit right there. And then right over here, give them some light over here while they're collecting that mute fruit. Good enough. At least it's not a dark dungeon in here as much as it was. Now, of course, if you want to be redundant, you can go ahead and put right here. It's called redundant power. So if just so happens, if this one gets knocked out for whatever reason, it would actually cause that one to go off because there would be no power across that connection because that one would be knocked out. So you can create a redundant power that runs all the way around. So no matter which direction that they are going in, it always has power. And then actually we have like a triple redundancy because we have one there, one here in the center, one there. So no matter what, it'll connect its way around. If one of them gets knocked out, all the rest of them should provide it. You don't necessarily need that, I think. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. I also like this light, which I feel is a very good light as well for lighting up your areas. I typically like it to be a lot lower. You can also kind of hang it in doorways like that, which I think is really fun. And that's really going to help you get started in Vault 88. Now, again, we're going to need to put a little wireless transmitter in here, aka a power conduit. And then there you see, we can go ahead and do that. We can walk through here. Now, be careful when you place stuff in doorways, because, see that? It's going to basically push my character out of the way. It's blocking them coming in, which actually would work pretty good for raiders. But because it does block like that, you got to kind of finagle it like this, back up a little bit, take it out, because we don't want it to do it. Now, in case you didn't know, you're not limited to this particular area. You can actually go and light the whole rest of the hallway if you want to. Over here, you can walk your way back like this. Now, again, notice that we're not getting that. We'd have to run the power down. Or, again, the faster way, simply go to our power conduits here. Take the wall thing here. As like we find it over here. And just apply the wall thing to one of these walls. Now, I can't apply it there because that's in the way. And you just kind of walk around and see if it actually connects to something. Now, as you can see, it doesn't like to really connect to the stuff out here. So that's going to be real frustrating because that's all you really want to do is just to snap that to a wall so you can go ahead and get that going, but it doesn't work out here, I find. So the better option, of course, is to basically just move your connector up here a bit closer. And sometimes it's hard to get these connectors too. Sometimes you might have to jump and then try to hit E like that. There we go. Move this closer this way. And that bubble's bigger. And then you got these two. Maybe slide these back until they light up, say right there. And right there. And then, of course, we could run a wire down. We could run a wire inside there, whatnot. Or we could do the reverse. Or we could go to the actual generator itself down here. And you can see it's all dark and dingy in here. Again, we can just go ahead and run it in the other direction with our connectors. Over here. And we say we'll run a connector to the doorway. We'll connect it to the generator. And then, of course, we could just keep running it and running it and running it. And out here, we could build out all sorts of stuff here in the entrance and whatever. Another fun thing to do here at the entrance, also another great turrets, right? And again, I like to put them in a spot where it's hard for them to get, but also defends the thing. So to get to here, they've got to run because they're NPCs and they don't know how to jump. They have to run all the way around to get to the turret. Meanwhile, they're getting shot the whole entire time. Also, you can use other objects sometimes. In this case, you can't use these. But you can use other objects to set them on. So I can just kind of try to set them onto the things. And you go around and you test everything, right? Where can I set it? Oh, right here. Okay. They can't even get to that spot, everybody. So you can set them there if you want, where the vault door is, or wherever. Me, I like to set them right where I think they're most going to end up coming in. So say right here. Now what they got to do, if they are spawning right here, they have to run all the way to that turret while they get hit by this turret and that turret, get all the way over here and hit it. Or if they're a range mob, they can try to hit it from range. But these are a Mark V incendiary rounds. So that means they're going to hit them for very high damage and it's going to catch them on fire. So very, very cool to kind of set up your defenses out here or set up a lounge or, you know, whatever you feel like it. This is actually can become part of the bigger vault. This whole front part's part of the bigger vault. Me, most of the time, I try to keep them inside the vault here. Try to keep the door closed. Keep them out of there as well. And since Clem is having so much fun doing that, let's just go ahead and connect the rest of our power into there. So he's providing a little extra power for no reason whatsoever. All right, there we go. We got that done. Now, what else do we need here in this particular location? Well, if I wanted to check them, later on I'm going to get a lot of peeps here over time. And so I want to go ahead and use my bell. So I got to use my bell over here to call them all over there. Again, if they're chilling out, might want to have them, you know, chill out together over here on the couch, maybe at nighttime. Chill out, tell stories, war stories, or whatever. I don't think I actually want them to go into the overseer area all that often. So I'll go here to the atrium door. And I'll put a nice door there, keep that closed as well. Now, if anything spawns on the outside of the vault in this area, it's not going to be able to get to them because they're inside the vault. So the only thing that can get to them is the stuff that spawns from the front, right? Anything that spawns in the front and tries to run down this hallway and go through that doorway is going to get annihilated by the Kismet kill box. I don't care if it's a giant group of death claws. They're going to get absolutely wiped out. I'm doing good, Nazareth. Thanks for coming and hanging out. So there we go. And again, I'm just trying to provide my vault with the needs that it needs, right? It needs food, it needs water, it needs beds. It's going to bring the happiness up. And in this particular vault, I'm just trying to do a little bit here so that I can basically get that vault-tec kit somewhere else. Now, we're going to go ahead and save. Probably a good idea. Let's go ahead and save real quick here. Right here. And how are we doing on time? Wow, time going by fast. So what we're going to do is go ahead and jump out of here, and we're going to head on up to Sanctuary over here. Now, what's going to happen while I'm gone, some more people are going to show up, and I can put them in vault suits, and I can do all of that. And again, Vault 88 is actually a really good settlement because you could build out a big old vault there, and they could be collecting a ton of scrap, and that's usually what I do with Vault 88. Oh, I failed to help Starlight drive it. Oh, hold on. Let me reload. Glad I loaded. Because if you see that failed, I forgot. I told you I was going to forget. If you see that fail, you can back up before you teleported. Because what happened is so many days went by, and you failed to do it, and it took damage at Starlight Drive-In. So we can back up, go to Starlight Drive-In, and as we teleport in, hopefully it's enough time to help the vault itself or help the location. So I'm going straight there versus going to Sanctuary. And so there'll be an event going off right when we arrive, which is going to be fun. Here we go.
You're dead. Here we go.
Kismet Killbox doing its thing. Go, baby. Go, baby. It's your birthday. It's your birthday.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
Come some more people want to get shot by the Kismet Killbox. Now I can kill all these people, everybody, but I just like to watch a Killbox do its thing. Oh, he jumped out the window. I don't know if you guys saw that. He jumped out the window. He jumped out that little part there.
Or me.
That's cool. I dig it. Now, if you notice, you don't need nobody on defense, everybody. You don't need no fancy guards or any of that kind of stuff. One Kismet Killbox, and that's not even a full Kismet Killbox there. That's just a couple turrets right there. But that's all you need to defend your settlements in there. The best defense in the wasteland, the Kismet Killbox. Or the ultimate defense. There we go. The ultimate defense in the wasteland, the Kismet Killbox. All right. And so let's go over here and get all of our nice free loot that they brought us. That's very nice of you to bring all that loot right over here. And that was a decent amount of raiders there as well. Appreciate all the loot. Biggie time. And we're going to take all this stuff right here. And everybody else is just going to go right back to sleep. Now, again, right here in this particular location, you're going to notice that I have 8 people here. And that's because this place is like, for some reason, the most insane recruiting place in the wasteland. Now, what areas do I already have filled up? Now, remember, everybody, I'm just a low-level character right now, level 28. I already got the Overseer's Guardian at level 14. I was making about 3,000 or 4,000 caps at level 15, 16, 17, 18. And right now at level 28, I'm making about, I don't know, 7,000 caps every couple days in-game. You know, as you do. And what am I doing to earn that cap? Nothing. Just standing around. I can just forward time right now. Every 2 days. 7,000, 14,000, so on and so forth. Every couple days, because I put in the time and effort at the very beginning of the game to set that up, to run the whole entire time. Great example is also like your perks. Like I put 1 point into Scrounger, so now the whole entire rest of my playthrough, I did that at level 2, the whole rest of my playthrough, I'm just getting extra loot. Now, the first time, it may not seem like that much, but every single container that I loot with ammunition in it is going to give me a little bit more ammo over time. And that ammo that I don't use, I can sell as well as use for my character. Very, very useful in the very beginning. Now, later on, it don't matter because now I'm getting 7,000 caps every couple of days a game. With no cheating, no mods. This is vanilla version of Fallout 4. You can do the same thing as me, whether you're on Xbox, on PlayStation, or on PC like I am right now. You can do the same thing, and I'm going to show you how when I go over there. But let's get back to this location, which is the Starlight Drive-In. The Starlight Drive-In, again, is one of the greatest places to recruit people. So now that everybody's kind of wandering around here, what I'm going to do is go ahead and hit this bell right here. I'm going to go ahead and sit in this chair. Normally, I only forward it by 1 hour, but since it's early in the morning, I'm going to go ahead and make it about 7 a.m. in the morning so that the day will go by. We'll start to see the clouds lift, and we're kind of more in the morning.
So we thought we'd come give it a try. Anyway.
All right. Now, what it also does is all of a sudden, everybody who's in that area will just go whoosh right to there. And it seems like only a second went by you, but it's really been like an hour over here. Now, you can see this person's a provisioner. That person's a provisioner. That person, excuse me, crazy moo moo.
Something's out there.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Kismet Killbox needs to get in there and do its job. Go, Kismet Killbox. Do your job. Get in there and get it. And you know, sometimes it doesn't kick in. Watch this when I do a little firing over here. Like that. Did you hear the turrets turn off? Yeah, sometimes it won't initiate. And that's, oh, you okay, guy? There you go. Walk it off. You'll be fine. And of course, when things like that happen, you have to hit your bell again. Now, another thing you want to do is go up here and look and make sure that all your turrets are repaired. So we can go up here and say, no, this one doesn't say repair. That one doesn't say repair. So they don't always kick in when they should. I mean, I think they should auto-detect. Now, of course, one of the things that could get their attention would be a siren. If you also have one of those little lights that lock in on them, that'll get the turret's attention as well. A lot of cool things you can do, especially with your energy weapons, to get that going. Now, what I want to do, of course, is find all the people who aren't doing anything right now and then move them somewhere where I want them to go. And again, they'll stand there for so long and then they'll start to walk away. So again, I'm only level, whatever level I was. Let me look again. I've already forgotten. 28. You can see that because I work on my settlements very early, that at Sanctuary, I have 20 people. And the reason why I have so many people is some of my companions are over there. Currently, the max amount of people I can have is 18, because I have 6 charisma, plus 2 extra because of my helmet and because of my fashionable glasses. So there, we've got 18 there, 20 counting our peeps there, 18 there. We have 7 over here at Sunshine Tidings, which we just got going recently. Starlight Drive-In currently with 8. 10 Pines with 18. Tavern and Boathouse up to 7 now. Green Tap up to 6 and up to 6. And we just got Norhagen Beach, so that one is currently at 3. Hangman's Alley's at 17, which we use to connect these together. And then, of course, Overland Station 11, Grey Garden at 7, which is actually not recruiting anybody. I'm going to put a bunch of robots there as an example later on. But there you go. So you can see that a lot of my settlements are already full. And the reason why they're full is because I choose a settlement. Like my next one would either be Grey Garden or Oberlin Station. I already filled Hangman's Alley. But maybe I want to fill up Vault 88. Right? Maybe that's the one I want to fill up next. Which is a good idea. I could also do the castle over here, which is currently not connected to the rest of my stuff. I could connect Vault 88 to the castle if I wanted to, which I probably will. But what I'm going to do is just for fun, instead of sending it to all the places I would normally play it, because normally I would do it in order, right? I'd do it from Sanctuary and work my way down. But in this case, I'm going to go ahead and run it down there. And there's also a problem over here. Somerville is not connected, right? So this is in between at Vault 88 between the castle and Somerville. So if we said, say, 2 people here, we could connect both of those together as well. There's actually more settlements around here, which I don't know if I'm going to get to all the settlements, but you get the general idea. So what we're going to do is find all the slackers who are just standing around here in the base. And then we're going to move them over to Vault 88. So off they go. And then this person over here. And again, you see they're unassigned up there. By the way, there didn't used to be this menu up here, this unassigned menu, where it tells what they're doing or whether they're unassigned and everything. So you just had to kind of guess and know who's doing what. That was very, very tough at the beginning of the game. So I appreciate them adding that menu, which does make it a lot easier. And then again, I'm just going to send every extra person who's not a provisioner over here to Vault 88. Let's see, provisioner. Now, if I hit the same person again and I try to move them, you'll see that there's no option for Vault 88 anymore because I already moved them there. One of the things you can also do if you are unsure who you've sent to where and what, sit back down in your chair and go ahead and
help fighting them off.
And try to aim away from them. Oh, if it's going to let me. Not letting me do it because they're too close. Kind of forward time here. Oh, he's talking to me. That's why. Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
When you see your camera kind of doing that, that means that somebody's trying to talk to you. And you're trying to do your stuff, and you're like, bro, stop talking to me. I'm busy. So there we go. So we just forward time by an hour. And that kind of breaks them out of that, standing around waiting for you to give them some orders. And you'll see that they just start walking off in the direction of wherever they should be going. So in this case, my provisioners are walking off. The people that I've sent to Vault 88 are walking off. And you're like, well, Kismet, some of these people you have sent in different directions. And that's true. Like this person right here is not going nowhere. I can always tell just the way they're walking around, just what they're doing. If they're standing around, if they're working on the workbenches, if they're just walking up and down the thing. I can always tell when they're just chilling out of my base. I don't like anybody just chilling out. I like everybody doing their job here and whatnot. And you can see these people are going to Vault 88 there. And then what you'll do is you'll see this lady, where's she at? Eventually she'll turn around and go in the opposite direction and end up going that way if you wait long enough. Now, the thing is you can see that I have 4 people up here at the top. And if I look at how many connections that Starlight Drive-In has, he has 1, 2, and 3. So that means I have an extra person somewhere. And that extra person may not be here yet. They actually may be on their way here. So you may not see them right away. So don't get frustrated if you can't find that last person. Just come back later. And they should be around doing something. Maybe they're sleeping. Maybe they're doing food. Who knows what they're doing? They're off goofing off somewhere. I don't know, skipping around the daisies. Skipping around the daisy field. I don't know. But eventually, you'll track him down. There he is right there. Eventually, he'll show up and you can say, hey, I want you to move out of here and go to Vault 88. There we go. And now you'll see it go down to 3. Now, the cool thing is, because my provisioners aren't really around here all that much, is they'll be walking away the other way. Oh, and here comes that girl. She's walking back toward Vault 88. Now, dude's just going to fall down. I love it when they just fall off like that. And he's off and walking. And she'll come back this way and she'll walk. And they'll actually walk. Remember, this is less of a game and more of a simulation, right? It's simulating all of that. Right now, if I run down the road, those people are walking to the road and they're going to run down the road. It's really fun to also follow them and figure out what route they're taking to get where they're going, because they got to go all the way down here to Vault 88. And they got to go through a ton of stuff to go through Starlight Drive, which I've not even been. So you can see I haven't been to College Square yet. I haven't been to the Caber Labs. I haven't been to the main part of Boston yet, Combat Zone and all of that stuff. So that stuff is still there. Hello, what up, Dr. J? Yeah, I love it. Hey, Big JP! Kismet, good to see you. I've been here every day. Where you been? Always good to see you too, Big JP. I've been here every day, twice a day. Let's see, earlier in the week I did 13-hour stream, then I did a 17.5-hour stream, and then it was like a 15-hour stream. I don't remember. It was a long bunch of streams there. But I'm trying to do better today. Try to stream so I can rest up, come back again as well. Now we have a $25 Amazon gift card up for grabs. We're going to be giving that away later. You guys are welcome to go ahead and enter that giveaway if you so desire as well. And I'm going to be playing a bunch of fun games, a bunch of fun Fallout 4, as well as other fun games here on the stream. We played some Midnight Suns earlier today, which is very, very amazingly well done, everybody. I love the storyline. I love the side stuff. I love the kind of card interaction and how you interact with it and figure out how to optimize your card battles and all that stuff. It's kind of like one of those little, old school battle games where, you have your little party and your little party takes on the other ones. But then it also has like this deep story where you're going around and you're talking to different people and you're trying to get your affection up with them and you're trying to level up your different heroes and stuff. It's really, really cool. I'm really impressed by how awesome that they did on that thing. So big love to them. Big love to them, and I suggest you take a look at it. In fact, snatch it up. Snatch it up on Steam or put it at least on your wish list. See how great of a ventriloquist I am, everybody? Look, I was drinking my water and doing that at the same time. Come on, I got skills. That's a voiceover that comes up every time, by the way. Voiceover that comes up, so I don't have to say that every single time someone starts a battle. Now, a Stream Avatars battle started up right down there. You're welcome to join Paul right there. You get about 24 seconds to go !join space mage, priest, or warrior. And, of course, get your gold out of there, and you can unlock even more Stream Avatars right down there. So feel free to go ahead and join them down there and have some fun. So there you go. You didn't hear it? I heard it. You didn't hear that voiceover? That's weird. Oh, wow. You didn't hear it, huh? That's too weird. I wonder why that you guys can't hear that. Well, I'll have to test it. I'll have to go. Let me stop my recording. Note to self. See if that sound recorded onto the video and figure out why it's not going out to everybody for that voiceover. Because I hear the voiceover every time. You guys are not hearing it. That's a bummer. In my giant list of fixing things. Yes, I did do some hydrate. Thanks for that reminder there, by the way. I appreciate that. All right. Let's go. Right over here. Get this going on. Okay, so we got all of our people moved to Vault 88. Now what we'll do is go ahead and use Vault 88 as our little central spot. Now I'm going to go ahead and jump there ahead of them. Some of them will show up before me, and some of them will still be walking there by the time I get there. So we'll see how that turns out. Look at all those grenades there. I very rarely use grenades, but some of those grenades are pretty epic. Now, when we get in the vault here, we don't really see anybody in here, just our standard peeps. But if you do want them to show up a little bit faster, you can go ahead and, again, forward time. Probably a good time to save right now, too, before we forward time, in case the settlement gets failed or something like that. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, we'll just go ahead and give them lots of time to make it here. We'll just forward time by, let's go ahead and say 12 hours. And that's going to put us right about 7:30 a.m. And all of a sudden, like magic, they've walked their way all the way across the wasteland, and here they are. So I can go in and give everybody some vault suits, give them Pip-Boys, do all of that fun stuff. It's also fun to do that when you are going to send them as a provisioner. So I'm going to talk to this guy.
Yes? I want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
All right, so this guy right here, I'm going to take all his stuff here, and I'm going to turn right around, and I'm going to see what kind of weapon I've got. No good weapon for him, huh? That's a bummer. All right, I'll give you back your pipe pistol. He only needs one bullet, by the way. And the pipe pistol, I'll get that going. Hey, thanks for the follow. Who is that? Medieval Methods coming in. Also, Raptic earlier as well. I think you followed before I even started streaming there, Raptic. I appreciate that. Even before I started streaming tonight. Though I did stream earlier today as well. All right. So let's go ahead and give him one bullet. That's all he needs. He's good to go. Now also, because we can get these vault suits here in this location. I see if I have any on me. I do. We can put him in a vault suit, Vault 88. Then we can also, if you look on his arm, he doesn't have a Pip-Boy down there. So we can also go into the miscellaneous, scroll down, and give him a Pip-Boy, which you won't even see, by the way. It'll automatically just disappear, but you'll actually see it appear on his arm. So now you've got him. Now what we want to do is go ahead and tell him to be supply line, and we're going to send him to the castle. Off you go. Now he'll leave the vault and go be the provisioner. I think I'll get this other guy over here. He looks pretty bummed.
There's a point to it, right?
Let's trade.
Okay.
And then this guy, same thing. We'll go ahead and take his 38 ammo out, all of his stuff out. We'll go ahead and do the same thing. And you can do this all day, every day. You can put every single one of your people in a vault suit if you want. It's really up to you how much time you want to spend doing that. You can also gear them up, give them armor and whatnot. I like to get the combat armor because the combat armor goes over the top of the vault suit. You can also gear up their vault suit so the vault suit is stronger as well. Make sure that you do remember to give him back his ammo, everybody, or he won't be able to defend himself all that well in the wasteland. Now, normally I give him like a chain gun and a 5mm bullet, and they'll be smoking everybody with a chain gun, everybody. One of the fun things is to give them an explosive weapon, and then they're just smoking everybody with the explosive weapon, except for they may kill you too. So I typically don't give grenades, rocket launchers, nukes, and any explosive weapons to my peeps because it always ends up where I end up dying. So I don't like to do that. But there we go. So we got him all in his outfit there. And then we're going to go ahead and tell him to also be the supply line between here and what is the name of that one? I always forget. Somerville Place right there. Boom. And then off he goes. So there we go. Yes. And when we're walking around the wasteland and we happen to see our provisioner walking around in his vault suit, pretty cool. Pretty cool. And of course, you can see now that Vault 88 is connected to the castle and Vault 88 is connected to Somerville. Now, again, the problem is he has to walk through all this craziness, all these super mutants and other craziness that goes on here to go to the castle and then walk all the way back. Same thing here. He's got to walk through here, up around the thing here, across the bridge over there somewhere, maybe even go up here, down there, around there, and end up in Somerville. So again, I like to have my connections much smaller. There's also some other settlements around this area here that you might want to look for. But again, I'm going to be skipping some of the settlements as we go. And I'm also going to not be doing the settlement overseer on every single settlement. I'm just going to show you a bit on how to get your settlement started. Now, we also have some people just standing around doing diddly squat. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy. And then I'm going to go ahead, or this lady, and then tell her to get on some of this food.
Right now?
And you can see now that my people are perfectly assigned, by the way. We have 3 people. Each of them can do 6. And so if you add, you go 6 times 3, it should be 18. So now they are perfectly efficiently just doing the maximum amount of food that they can do. And that 18 food, each settler uses 1 food. So that's 18 food for all of our settlers. We have 18 water. We good. Now what's this guy doing? He's doing diddly squat. And so we want him to do some work for us, right? We want him to get to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and put that down right there. We're going to say go collect us some scrap right there. Then we're going to go ahead and put some more down right here. And then another one. And then, hey, let's go ahead and throw some across the center here in weird angles just to trigger all of you in the chat who can't handle it when Kismet does awkward, weird level stuff like that. Right over there. Now, where's the rest of my peeps? I got 9 peeps. I said 2 out to be provisioners. That's 2. So 9, 8, 7. So I should have 7 left. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. But where's everybody else at? Congrats on the win. Can you guys hear that music that just happened? Let me know. There's some music there as well. Let me know if you heard that music. Thank you, Word to the Herd, for that. You did hear that part. Okay. I don't know why you guys didn't. Oh, TARDIS didn't hear it. Really? You heard a ding, but no music. Yeah, there's a whole music that happens there at the end. Okay, so that's something I'll have to look into why you guys can't. I can hear it. It's really loud.
Some people complain, but not me. Just happy to be here.
I'll see if it's recording on my recording, because what I'm recording is also what you guys are hearing. So Just the ring. Okay, good. Well, I'll go figure out why that's broken. Okay, so now we've got all of our people here, but you notice that also this works great for getting Clem off the thing. So I can go ahead and move that, say way over here. He'll sit over there. I can take her overseer's office and put that in there so she's kind of out of our face like that. And then, again, we're kind of missing some people. And the reason why we're missing those people is because, lady's on food and that guy's on scratching, is because they haven't made it here yet. Probably those few people that I did at the end are the people who are still making their way back. Now, you can see the provisioners actually walk back in here. When I hit the bell, he'll actually walk back from wherever he's at. You can also walk out here and see if they're just wandering around, because sometimes they are. Sometimes they're out here just wandering around the outside of the vault. I really would just want to not even put a door there, so they can't even go in and out that door. But, you know, for RP reasons, you want to have a door there. Otherwise, your provisioners wouldn't be able to go in and out. You get the idea. Now, if I let them wait long enough, they'll go back to what they were doing. And you'll see that they'll just kind of walk off to their various positions. And then in here, we could go ahead and add some lighting. Oh, and she's having trouble getting in her overseer's office. Let me help you out there, girl. We'll put a light right above her head. Put in our power connectors. Let's use one of these. And we'll just stick it right over there. We'll run it from here. Oh, a little in the way that way. Let's go this way. There we go. And you can see now she got all lit up in there.
It's just the best. Man, wow.
He likes that power cycle.
Exercise sucks.
All right. And he'll just do that forever, by the way. So what you want to do is come back when those other people show up and basically go in and assign them to the various workbenches. Also what we want to do is to go in. I always forget this is a thing in the early game, by the way. In Fallout 76, you have to unlock it in the later game through some of the highest end resources in the game called Flux. But here in this version of it, you can simply just put it down right here. It's your decontamination arch. I like to have them at every single base, of course. So when I'm coming through there, I can just turn this on. And it takes my radiation out right down there, which is pretty great. Also, by the way, if you do rest in the bed, these are nicer beds, by the way, even though they don't look like it. If we go ahead and rest in the bed, say, for 5 hours, we'll get that well rested, which gives you bonus XP. You can also have bonus XP food and all of that. Also works in Fallout 76, except for you don't forward time. You just go in there and you wait so many seconds, and boom, it'll also give you that boost. Now, as you can see, I've forwarded time, and we've got somebody else just chilling out. They're like, what do I need to do, Kismet? Get your booty working. That's what you need to do. Get over there and collect me some resources. And again, the more people that you check, you can figure it out. Now, I can't remember if the Overseer counts, but I don't think she does. I don't think she counts as a dweller, if I'm remembering correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there should be 2 more, 8, 9. I can't remember. The only way for me to know would be to kick all the other people out, move them somewhere else, and see if it does 1. So either she counts or she doesn't count, but in the end it doesn't matter. I'm going to have like 19 people here. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And I'm also going to take this power and connect it to the rest of the system there. I don't know, just because I feel like it. Now, there's not really much else I need to do here. Again, my goal is to unlock the vault-tec kit so I can use it elsewhere, because I'm not really going to be hanging out here in the vault. Though, this is a pretty safe place in Vault 88. Very rarely is going to get attacked randomly. It will get attacked sometimes, and usually they'll run right down that door, and this will eliminate them big time. Okay, so we got to get over here to Hallucinogen over here. We need to go find ourselves a special friend to go on the journey with us. And we've got lots of allies to choose from. There we go. Yes, I'll check on it later. I have my sound low, so I may have just missed it. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, no, that sound is pretty loud. We'll have to see why that sound's not coming through for you guys.
The crop's coming in pretty good.
All right, we got a big old storm going here.
Finally think straight.
Now, all my peeps, of course, it's nighttime. They're going to go in there. They're going to take a nap. We've got...
Back hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
she's on food right now. And everybody's going in here. And again, if you just kind of roll over them, they should snap out of whatever they're doing. They're blocking each other. You just kind of roll over them, get right up on them, and then they'll go to bed, hopefully. There they go.
Yeah?
Go on, do your thing. I don't want to talk to you. Go to bed. That's my, you can see she's in a suit. So that's my person that's doing the thing. Hey, Preston, what up? All these peeps just chilling out. Now, I happen to be looking for somebody very specific. So we'll go look over here. That's not the person I'm looking for. Over here, nope. Right here, nope. That one, definitely no. Over there.
This is really coming together, huh? I can't take all the credit.
You can take 0 credit, Sturgis. It's all me, bro. You're gonna take 0 credit. There's Preston.
Remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Well, clean your nails, bro. Well, I don't want to tell you. Now, one of the cool things is they're actually all walking through the contamination arch on their way inside as well. And we're looking for somebody very specific who is not coming along right now. Oh, don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Get in there. All right. Honestly, I don't know where she went. She's wandering around here somewhere. Now, this is my defender right here. My first defender turned out to be a Sith. Or synth, not a Sith. Not like Jedi. Like a synth. So, she actually was my guard who turned into a synth. And had a chain gun and started shooting at my own peeps with my own chain gun. That's messed up.
I was thinking
Now, we also have a special friend right here who's in their thing right here. And TARDIS going to get himself a special friend, just like I've got right here. I'm going to send his special friend out hopefully this week. Are you abusing Clem and his friend, friendly nature to power your vault? Yes, I am. Clem, it's Clem's fault. I blame him. All right, let's see. So we got all the peeps down here. Now, I think I put a bed up here. Let's see. We got a person there. We put any more beds up here at the top. That one. Huh. That's a good question. Uh-oh, where did I dismiss her at? Oh, there she is, just taking her sweet time.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
Hey, Piper.
Word.
Heading my way?
I am, girl. Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do. Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
This is true. Get your weapon out. What she got? She got a little pistol. I need to get her a better weapon. Now, because I am the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody, right now I'm about level 28, but really about level 14. I basically won this game. I made 3,000 caps in the first 14 levels, and I went and I bought my favorite weapon in the entire Fallout franchise, the Overseer's Guardian. The Overseer's Guardian is a legendary combat rifle, not shotgun, by the way, and it shoots an additional projectile. You can also mod it so that it does 308 ammo, which actually makes it even stronger. Along with that, you can see right now it does 131. You can use your Rifleman perk that you have to actually boost its damage. And right now, you can see I have Rifleman 3, so I'm getting 60% more damage. And then eventually, I'm going to get 80% more damage, and you have a chance of crippling them. Then I'm going to get double damage with that. And then, of course, when I go to the 308 ammo, which is a much higher, more powerful ammo, it's going to do even more. Right? Now, as you play through Fallout, by the way, through Fallout 4, as you get stronger, the enemies get stronger too. To try to, scale up as you scale up. So keep that in mind as you're going through. So you're going to have to get stronger because the enemies are going to get stronger. So very, very important to keep your perks going, keep building yourself up. And that's why at a certain point I will start to use my power armor because the enemies do get tougher and kind of match you as you go up. So there we go. We got that done. We got back over here. And of course, the other thing that I'm doing here is I got you can kind of see it off there in the distance. Just a little smidge of purified water going right now. You know, as you do, you know, around 740 purified water going right now. Because if I was really in the wasteland, what would I try to corner the market on? Something that everybody needs, right? Purified water, right? Just like you guys got out of the tap. Remember back in the old days in the old West and before, all the water was brown because they didn't purify it. You had to boil it and whatnot, and it was still brown even after you boiled it, by the way. So back in the day, of course, everybody needs water. So what I do is I play like I'm really there. So I go ahead and generate a massive ton of water. Now, I use that water like it is currency, and you can see that I've produced 539 purified water. Now, depending on what level you are and how your perks are set, that water right there is worth about 5,000 caps. Now, of course, the higher I get and the more I get up in my caps collector, the more valuable it is. Now, what I've been doing is coming back to here and pulling it out of the workbench so they continue to collect that purified water. And you can see now I have over 3,000 purified water, just kind of put away for later when we go to buy a bunch of stuff. That is 32,000 caps right there. And it will just keep making me money all day, every day. Kind of like compound interest, right? Just making you money all day, every day, while you're busy doing something else. Like in this case, we need to go over to Hallucinogen and get this next part of this quest. So we're going to go ahead and save that right there. Also we can grab our caps out of here as well. Let's get those sweet, sweet caps right there. 350 caps. And it'll just keep building up those caps, by the way. Then we also might want to go ahead and take some of the stuff off of us before we go. So we can go ahead and do some super looting here while we're out and about. And we're just going to hit E a whole bunch of times and get all this stuff and throw it in the workbench. Another great thing about Fallout 4 is that your workbench is massive. You can put a whole lot of stuff in that workbench. And believe me, I have. Nothing I need to put there. Any junk on me? Nope. And then I can go to my miscellaneous over here. And if I have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff on me, I like to go ahead and get that off me too, just in case I find like a holotape or something like that that I want to do. Oh, we got to keep that one. Overdue book. We can put that away. Subway token. Pip Boys. We're not really going to do anything else with that, so we'll just put that away. Now, by the way, I go to everybody here and give them some vault-tec suits. I give them some Pip Boys and whatnot. And then also that stuff replenishes after a time. You get more vault-tec suits. You get more Pip Boys that you can grab. So I can do that with everybody. Everybody could be in a Vault 88 suit. I could put Piper in there right now if I wanted to. Now, I can also go ahead and look either in here the stuff that I'm saving, like this lead pipe right here, which is a legendary, or I can look at my bench and see if I have any weapons that I can maybe give to Piper. Like she's got, there's a sighted combat rifle right here, which uses 45 ammo. And then, of course, we've got the glowing sighted hair trigger combat shotgun, which is doing 67 damage. This one right here is doing 52 damage. Now, this one right here uses a shotgun shell. This one over here uses a rifle shell as well. Now, I've also got artillery smoke grenades that I have an absolute ton of. And they keep making those smoke grenades, and they'll also keep making flares all the time as well. I forget where my flares went. There we go, under ammo. And again, you can just keep collecting all of this stuff because it doesn't weigh anything in the normal play mode. Normally, though, I do play in the survival mode where this does weigh stuff. You have diseases, you have food and water you got to watch out for, and all of that, which basically has become the Fallout 76. That survival mode is Fallout 76. You have to worry about all of that. Plus, you can have mutations as well, which really help you a lot. So, now that we've got that squared away, let's just do a quick save. And we're going to go ahead. Me and Piper are going to get out of the wasteland, and we're going to try to get this quest done. Right over here at Hallucinogen. Now, I can't directly click there. If I click there, I haven't been there yet. So I'm going to go to Hangman's Alley, and I'm going to kind of walk down the way and see what kind of trouble we get into. Yes, clean water is right, D-Hole. That's exactly it. Exactly it. All right. Now, we're here at Hangman's Alley. Again, went right to my travel target. And, of course, Piper's come with me. She's around here somewhere being a goof-off, as she does. Hopefully she catches up to me here at some point. I'm going to go ahead and start running out this way. Now, sometimes what will happen is your companions will jump to you as well, especially when you get into, like, a firefight or something like that. They should show up. Now, there's a lot of evil stuff in the wasteland, everybody, but nothing more evil than these evil cars. Get them! Now, if you like explosions, like me, you're in the right place, because we're going to blow up some cars today. Now, why do I do that? Well, I don't want to be standing next to it when it blows up, and it's actually killed me many times before. There she is. Come on, Piper. And I could have gave her a weapon and stuff, everybody, but I said, nah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. What do we got in here? Aha, a little duct tape. I could use that. Adhesive. Little souvenir teddy bear in my little lunchbox. By the way, that's also from Fallout Shelter, those little lunchboxes like that. That's why they put it in Fallout 4, by the way. Or maybe that's why they put it in Fallout Shelter. You know, chicken before the egg kind of thing. All right. Now, you got to watch out when you're coming up here because you might get rocketed in the face. So what I like to do is come over here and trip them up by grabbing the rocket and then shooting their turret with a single shot, getting them all hyped up, shoot them in the head so they're dead. There you go. Good job, Piper. For once you had my back. Now, I also like to talk to my NPCs, as you see. I know, I'm trouble. Grab all that loot. Now, I'm a super looter, everybody, so I'm going to run up, hit R, and then hit R again, grab all that loot. Now, again, I get the shotgun loot as well. Now, again, at any time I find some good loot, I can go ahead and trade with her and say, yo, girl, I got you some stuff right here. I give you this missile launcher. Do not do that. She's going to shoot you right in the back of the head. But combat rifle, maybe. Oh my God, I forgot to clear all of her stuff. She's got 10,000 tons of stuff in here, everybody. Ah, God, I forgot. All right, Piper, hold on. We got to take a mulligan on this. We can come back to Backstreet and Cello for a second. Kismet done forgot. We got to go back to Sanctuary real quick. Oh, you got all your house built up in Fallout 76 for Christmas. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to do a build, but my Fallout First ran out. I am sponsored by Bethesda. I do appreciate them. But the person who I talked to is out for a couple days. So I'll be back to that hopefully on Tuesday. I'll probably play with the team first, and then maybe Friday we'll do that kind of free-form build that I want to do. Okay, everybody, we're back over here. Now, sadly, I foolishly forgot to clear out Piper, and this is why I stopped doing it in another level from now, by the way. I just leveled up. We'll do that here in a second.
Shoot. Probably have something you can use.
All right. Now, one of the things I never do is I never get rid of her outfit, by the way. I might start to gear her up, but I don't get rid of her outfit. I like to take her outfit and put it elsewhere. Like that. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all her stuff out of here. Whoa, Kismet Love Train coming in. Scriptlin showing that 18 months of sub love right there in the chat, everybody. Thanks for bringing that big love and hype into the channel right over there. Look at all that love right down there. I got my thing working again. So thank you very much, Scriptlin. Appreciate that. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is an interactive stream. Now, what I can do, everybody, is I can give her a combat chest piece. I can give her an arm. I give her a leg. Oh, look out. More love coming in from Jonkers as well, bringing in that mighty Kismet love train right over there. As well. Oh, not Joggers. It's Joggers bringing in the love. But that actually was Thurbrick. Oh, thank you very much, Thurbrick. I appreciate that. 4 months of sub love as well. Appreciate all that love. Now, remember, these are the people that keep this stream going, everybody. So show them some love in the chat. Now, one of the problems with Piper is that if I do start to give her some outfit, she runs around in her tidy whities. And you don't want that to happen, everybody. So what I like to do is you can give them some road leathers like this, just so she doesn't get cold around the wasteland. Right there. And now she's kind of geared up, right? Now I can also find weapons and armor when I'm out and about in the wasteland. And I can go ahead and give them that stuff as well. Now, it just so happens that I did save a bunch of stuff. I gave her some military fatigue, say, so she looks all military. But I did save something special for my lovely Piper here. And I have it right up here under armor. And that is another vault suit. Just like me, wherever I did with it. It's in here somewhere. Where are you hiding, vault suit? Did I not put it in here? Where's my vault suits? Oh, I put it under miscellaneous. That's right. In this case, I put it under miscellaneous because it's something I'm going to save for a long period of time. There we go. Brand new vault suit right there. And so, you know, we want to be matching. Right, she wandered off, as she does.
Heads up.
Just let me know. Help yourself.
And then I'm going to go ahead and get her a nice vault suit here. And put her in the vault suit. And now we're two blues running around the wasteland together. Again, I feel like this is one of the genius parts of Fallout 4. Is that you can go in and customize all your peeps. So I don't want to get rid of her red leather trench coat. I'm going to go ahead and take that and her press cap. And I'm going to show you what to do. Whoa! Some more love coming in. 24 months. Getting your brand new 2-year sub badge right there. Now, let's really blow it up in the chat. It's for some congrats there for Paul reaching that 24-month milestone and getting that epic new sub badge. I can see you got the unicorn, the little unicorn thing on Norbert there. Very nice. I like that. Okay, so what you can do, everybody, if you do want to keep the cosmetics of your peeps, and again, this is what I love about Fallout 4, is the fact that I can keep all that stuff, and I can use it for cosmetic stuff as well. And I got to remember where it is. I think it's under decorations. Yes, decorations. And then I can go ahead and choose an armor rack here. I can just kind of set that off to the side. I can use the armor rack. Now, they have these also in Fallout 76, except for their inventories are not separate from your inventory, your stash. So when I put this in here, you're going to see that I put in the press cap and the leather trench coat, and I do this. Now, there we go. We've got her stuff saved right there. But if I go into another thing, it's not going to show up here. If I go into the workbench, it's not going to show up there. I really hate how that's connected all together. It makes it so I don't want to do the stuff. Oh, and by the way, everybody, we got about 3 minutes and 25 seconds of that hype train. If you want to kind of push it, it's at 94% right now. If you want to go ahead and push that to 100% so it unlocks a emote, feel free to drop some bits, do a little donation or whatever you feel like doing, or re-sub here in the chat, and that will, of course, unlock that next thing for the chat, so feel free. Over there. And I see somebody's asking a question in the chat. Let me go back for that. Over here. Let me find it. Back in here. Over my little thing here. Right over here. Swindle coming in says, who's the better companion? Handcrock or McCready? Well, I call McCready McCreepy. I always feel like he's going to stab me in the back the whole time I wander around the wasteland because he's a little shady. Now, Hancock, he's a little shady too, but I kind of feel like he has more of my back, especially if you're bros with Hancock. Hancock likes you, you like him. I feel like he wouldn't stab me in the back as quickly. I feel like McCreepy would be all up in my business. He'd be like, oh, Kismet's got a lot of calf. Nah, take that. That's just my thoughts, everybody. In my, 9 playthroughs I've done. This is playthrough number 9 I'm doing right now for charity for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Great question, by the way. 1,000 kids caps for the chat for asking a great question in the chat. All right, so you can see I'm going to do that. Now, one of the other things I need to do is I need to go in and say, hey, Piper.
Look alive.
What can I do? Take a look.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and trade with her. I'm going to get the combat armor back for just a second. I'm going to go ahead and take all this other useless armor, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all these. Actually, I'm going to give her one of those weapons. Let me give her that short combat rifle. It's 33. And this is 71, and that uses a shell. This uses 45. Let's go ahead and use the shotgun shells. Let's do this one. There we go. Oh, and there it is. Paul coming in, gifting that sub, keeping that hype going. Right there in the chat. Thank you very much for being a Love Train conductor. Mena Ox, guess what? You just got a free sub. And if you want to get a free sub at any time, right now is the best time because you get 3 times the Kiz Caps by lurking in the channel, 3 times the chance of winning these epic giveaways. I'm giving away a $25 Steam gift card. Still got 15 game codes to give away and a $175 Manscaped package that I'm going to be giving out as well. So you lucked out big time. Plus, you got the Kismet emotes, the animated emotes, and you also have the holiday emotes that you can do. You also have sub commands that you can do. So if I'm muted or I'm on the wrong screen or I forget something, you can back me up in the chat and let me know. And then if you do it correctly, and if you're not just spamming it, then I give out Kiz Caps to the whole chat so they can have more caps, and so can you, because I give some to you as well. All right, so there you go. Congrats on that epic sub. Now, what I need to do, of course, is to take this stuff that I took out of here, and take some of it, the stuff I don't need, get it off of my character, like right here. We'll keep this. We'll keep one of these legs. We need a left arm there. Get rid of this, harnesses, all this other stuff. I'm just going to hit E on. Let me scroll up a little bit here, just to make this go a little bit faster. That's a right arm. Is that what we need? No, we need a left arm. That one's actually already pocketed as well. So you know what? We'll do that right arm. There we go. And again, I can modify her outfit and all of that. I can even put her in a red dress if I wanted to. Again, you could dress up all your people like there's a dress up thing right there. Now, I wonder if I kept. I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it right there. Got her right arm there. I need a left arm. Now, I've saved some stuff over here in a separate container for her. So I have an army helmet and a alloyed metal helmet. Now, the metal helmet is going to be 13 and 7, and this is going to be 10 and 3. So the alloyed metal helmet's going to be better to give to her, as well as we're looking for that left arm. Again, I believe... let's see, left arm. Yes, left arm. Oh, wait, no, we have a left arm. We need a right leg. Right leg. Okay, right leg. Boom, we got one of those. Awesome. Let's see, anything else that I want to give to her? Not really right now. Okay, now what I normally will do is I'll go over here to the workbench. Whenever I give my companion stuff, I'll go in and rename those items and put a Y in there. Now, my stuff, I put a Z in it, so it drops to the bottom. But their stuff, I put a Y. So I'm going to go through, and again, I can go through and modify each of these and make them polymer and do all of that stuff. We don't have enough time in this playthrough to do all that stuff, but I could if I wanted to. But I'm just going to go ahead and put a Y in there just to show you how I do this. Now, if I'm really being precise at what I'm doing, I'm going to put Y-chest, combat, like that. So I know that's a chest piece, and so on. But I'm not going to do that on my companion's armor right now because that's going to take a while. But I'm just going to go ahead, do a little bit of these. Z combat arm, combat. And what that does is it sorts it alphabetically, and it puts the same things next to each other. Like, for example, you'll see once I'm done doing all of this, that the legs will be next to each other, and the arms will be next to each other, and so on. So Y-leg-L for left, and then combat, and hit return. Boom, next one. Right here, rename. This is an arm. This is a right arm. It's a combat. See, that's all I need to know about it. I don't need to know all the other blah, 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 blah stuff. I just need to know that it's something that you can use. Right over here. Now, also, she has a vault suit that I could grab off of her as well, but I'm not going to go ahead and do all the rest of it. You get the general idea. And then I'm going to go ahead and talk to her, trade with her, and then go ahead and give her this stuff. Now, also with the shotgun, I can do the same thing. I can say, hey, Piper, get out the way. I'm working here. I can go in and modify the name of the shotgun, Z shotgun, or even better, combat shotgun. So I know what kind of actual gun it is. And it's actual shotgun and not a rifle because it's using shotgun ammo. And then I go ahead and get out of there. Talk to Piper, and let's really gear her up here.
You say the word. Sure.
Oh, and there we go. Hey, everybody get some emotes in the chat. You can thank all those epic peeps for unlocking you some emotes right there, everybody. Feel free to show those emotes in the chat. Okay, and again, we'll go over here. We're going to give her this combat shotgun. We're going to tell her to put that active. We're going to give her all this stuff that I've named here, so much easier. Right there. Why do I have two? Oh, I call that. Oh, I call one of those. I call one of those Z. Wait a minute.
Hey.
Point the way.
What's going on there? What's going on? I have an arm and I have a thing. See, I put a Z on both of those. That was my bad. The arm and the leg, I put a Z on it when those ones should be Ys. My bad. My bad. Let's go fix that. This one here, rename. That's a Y for my companions. And see, I can see which ones are mine because I have mine equipped, and then the other ones are that. So that's why I give them that Y, so I can tell the difference between mine and hers. Mine also are like geared out. They're like polymer combat armor, deep pocketed, all of that. I highly recommend putting deep pocketed on your peeps as well. So they're pretty styling on that. All right, Piper.
What you got?
Let's try this once again. Let's get you in there, get you the chest stuff right there. We're going to get you this left and right option here for your armor. And of course, just so you're looking as awesome and sexy as me, we're going to give you those fashionable glasses as well. So we're going to go ahead and tell Piper. Come on, Piper.
Where to?
Over here.
We're going to tell her to go right there. And while she's making her way down there, I'm going to go over here, just forward time, so we're not looking at the darkness again. Let's see, let's go 10 hours, so it'll be morning. Choo-choo! Exactly. I love those emotes, everybody. I love those Love Train emotes. It's pretty cool. Or the, really, that's the kind of Twitch hype train emotes. I feel like they stole that from me, everybody. I've been doing the Love Train for 8 years, almost. Get me, Love Train been going on a long time. And thank you again for that reminder to hydrate over that. Okay, so now it's daytime. We can take a better look at her.
You gotta take things one day at a time.
Now she's looking good. Watch this. Boom. Combat shotgun now. Only one problem. She ain't got no ammo.
If there's anything I can do to lighten the load.
I certainly can help you out. Now what I'm going to do is find all of my shotgun ammo here. Let me just go to ammo so I don't scroll through that other stuff. Just go to ammo here. I'm going to take all my shotgun shells. She has 71. And I'm going to give it to her. Now, if she runs out of ammo, then what she's going to do is start rifle butting that. Now, I give her multiple weapons and things like that she can use. But we're just going to go with that.
You know, if you need anything proofread. Never thought a reporter could consider themselves a success until someone threatened their life. Me? I'm very successful.
This is true, Piper. All right. Don't be too full of yourself, though. I'm just saying. All right, let's go ahead and check and see if we got some more purified water. Ho-yo! Another $6,000 right there. More bottle caps in my pocket. Now, by the way, those bottle caps will just build up over time. Those don't stop going, by the way. If you just let this run through the whole rest of the game, come back and find like 5,000, 10,000 caps as well. Now, also, I have the max size vendors here. Each of these are between 1,000 and 3,000. So that's, let's just average it at 2,000, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,000 caps right there alone, just in those vendors there. Let's go ahead and put this stuff away here. Let's go ahead again before we leave.
Who thinks they can keep us down with their damn sense? We talking different.
That's
At
true.
least it's not raining.
This is true. Hey, don't jinx us, bro. Don't jinx us. All right. And right here. Now, I've already got my affection all the way up with Preston. And again, in this particular playthrough, we probably won't have enough time to do all of the peeps as well. But again, that's 37,000 caps sitting right there. And I'll come back to that later on. We'll just keep building up money. Keep building up that dollar bills. Okay, now we got that done. We got to do our level up. Now, if you haven't seen it before, everybody, this is my settlement overseer. I made this years and years ago. You're welcome to go check it out on Google right over there. You click that link. It'll take you right up there. You can't modify mine, but you can go ahead and highlight, copy it, and put it in your own spreadsheet or save it out for your own spreadsheet as well. Now, this basically runs my settlement. So it tells me the status of all my settlements. Did I scrap the settlement? Did I put a beacon down? Do I have my quick travel down? All of that stuff. And usually I do it. Now, of course, I'm not going to do every single settlement. Again, we're not going to have enough time for all that. We got about one more week to make it happen here as well. I think we got one more week and then another week. Oh, I think it's one more week after that. It's about, how many more days? I can't remember. Hey, Siri, what's 24 minus 12?
24 minus 12 is 12.
Duh. The later it gets, everybody, the harder it is for me to do math. So I make Suri do it. She's a $1,000 digital assistant who basically sits there most of the time. And I use her like a $3 egg timer. Because I usually am timing things all the time with my phone. More than I use it as a phone or anything else. You know, it's like my kids say, well, you know, I'm going to clean my room here in about 5 minutes. I'll be like, okay, hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes and all of that. Now come back in 5 minutes and say, hey, you know, I set a timer. Are you working on it? Well, no. You know how kids are, everybody. You know how kids are. It's pretty funny. Now, another thing that I did is I spent about 5 hours going in here and picking all of my perks ahead of time before I even started the playthrough. Ones that I normally use. And so I went in and looked at, okay, at what point can I first get the 2-star of Scrounger? Level 2. Same thing with Strong Back. I can get it at level 10. And then I went through and automatically reorganized all of my perks so you guys know exactly which order I picked them in and so on. So right now we're on Hacker right here that we need to get. Hacker number 2 at level 29. So we're going to go ahead and get that one. We're going to mark that one as green and then go over here, find our Hacker over here. And now we can go ahead and do expert terminals. Now, I normally suggest to do that much earlier, but I'm trying a playthrough, and I find that most of the time you're fine. You miss out on some loot that you can't get, but if you do also have certain companions, they can unlock really the highest level of the terminals. Now, these particular ones here, the max level of these is actually level 21. So I could have set it up by the time I'm level 21, and this one's level 18 on the locksmithing. By the time I'm level 18 and by the time I'm level 21, I would have max of both of those. The actual max level perk where it says you never break bobby pins and you never lock terminals, I feel both of those are completely useless, everybody. Do not waste your points on that unless you've upgraded everything else. I guess you can do it. If you're level 280, then I guess you can level them up. But I suggest those are a waste. If you get to the last guess, just escape out of the terminal and then go back in and do it again. That's the much easier way. Now, we are one level away from my favorite perk in the game, and we'll get to that when we get to that. So let's go ahead again, save now that we picked. Do a nice full save there. And me and Piper are going to get back to work here. Oh, I should take out my radiation before I go. There we go, because that's free. Piper's all geared up, and I'm all geared up, and you can gear up all your settlers, you can gear up all your companions, and get all that going. I'm going to go back here to Backstreet Apparel now, because we unlocked that location when we were walking down that hallway. Remember that sometimes these people do respawn in the spots that you've already been. So when I leave and I come back, and boom, a bunch more people are standing there. You want to be at the ready. Some creatures like the Mirelurk King, Chamberlain, Deathclaw, and Sentrybot can utilize stealth to turn themselves almost invisible and something. Each installment of U.S. Covered Ops does something as well, like makes you more invisible.
Damn. Lost him.
Like I said, look at that. Come back and they're already hitting me. I noticed Piper didn't go down on that one, and that's because Usually when she's walking around in her little Piper suit, she'll get hit and she'll take a lot of damage, and then she'll be downed. When she's downed like that, then of course you can res her with a stem pack. But also you can just wait in the normal mode, any of the normal modes, and also the hard mode and very hard mode. In survival mode, you must use a stem pack on her, or she will stay there forever. She'll stay down in that spot for the whole rest of the game. So you got to definitely step it up when you're in that survival mode. Normally, that's the mode that I'm playing in. All right, look at that. Evil truck in my way. I like things to go boom. Hey, excuse me, you're dead. Just thought I'd let you know, and thanks for the loot. You know, I like to let my peeps know.
I don't think we'd make pretty ghouls.
I'd make a beautiful ghoul. What are you talking about? Speak for yourself, girl. All right, we got a ways to go down the road here. Now, I suggest to get right up here and get right here. There's someone right over here. I'm going to get a sneak attack on. What the heck? What are you shooting at, bro?
Hey, who's there?
Joe Mama.
Nothing there now. What do you think?
I don't know. Jumping in shadows.
Yeah, you're probably right. Gotta cut. What the?
See that guy go flying up there? He flew all the way up on the top of the building. That was awesome. He flew way up on top of the building there. There's some people over that way. But we're not going to bother with them. We're just going to blow up some stuff. Grab some free loot. Stay with me, Piper. Now this guy, the first time you walk over here and don't realize he's standing up here, he likes to blast you in the face. Oh, there's no bits of him anywhere? There's his missile launcher. Yeah, he went flying. He went flying up in the airs. Oh, there he is. I think. No? Well, there's some shotgun shells there. Where'd you go, dude? He went flying because that explosion caused him to go flying. And I think he ended up on top of the building there. Yeah, but such is the way it goes. But I still got the rocket launcher as well. Now, if you can find some little bits of him, say you took his head off, if you can find those little bits, you can loot those. And I would imagine they might be down here. Nope. He went flying. Oh, well. I don't care. No big deal. We'll keep rolling on. Let's go ahead and roll this way. Look out, Piper! Look out, girl! I told you to look out. She don't listen. She don't listen. Okay. Right over here somewhere. That way. Can't jump like that. Can't quite make it. Can't quite make it. Let's go this way, Piper. Look out! You just don't listen, do you, girl? Poor Piper. Poor Piper. Blowing up cars. Where's she standing next to him? All right, here we go. Here's our hallucinogen. Right here. Oh, look out, Piper. Look out. Oh, we got somebody dead right here. Oh, a gunner. I like those gunners because in later things with the gunners, by the way.
Someone have done to deserve this.
I know,
Someone
right?
there?
Yep. Somebody's here. Knock, knock. I like the gunners in the later stage because they have like combat armor stuff. But this is the earlier stage, they don't. Now, I'm also a super looter, everybody. I loot everything because it's fun. Very fun. Oh, look at this. Look at that. What's that mean, everybody? What's your, let me know your railroad symbols in the chat, everybody. You know what that means? Let me know. I know some of you do. All right. Take that. See if anybody knows their symbols. What's that symbol mean, everybody? Right there. All right. Nobody? Nobody knows what it is? Come on. Somebody in the chat's got to know. There you go. There you go. Did you Google it? Did you Google it, Paul? I bet you did. So there you go.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Do it again!
Really helped, Blue. We're not alone here. Still in peace.
Keep it together, girl. Patience is a virtue.
What's that for?
For whatever I want it to be for. All right, now there's tons of loot in here, especially telephones. That's circuitry for more turrets. There's all sorts.
Has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
There's all sorts of stuff to read on the terminal as well. But because we only have so much time left, this is one of the few times I'm not going to loot the whole entire place. You're like, ah, God. Red alert, everybody. Kismet's been replaced by a synth. If you ever see me not looting, everybody. Did you guys hear that sound? Can you not hear that? Can you guys hear that voiceover? Says you only got so many seconds and whatnot, because it's really loud for me. I don't know why that's not playing anymore.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
What is it that plays that sound? Oh, it's my trigger thing. Oh, I bet it's because of that. Yes. All right, I bet you hear it next time. I can still hear it, but because it's turned off in the thing, I bet you that's why it's not showing up in there. All right, well, here's what I'll do. After you guys do that, I'll go ahead and I'll do another battle after that so you guys can hear it after that. I see that was turned off there. Thanks for all the loot. All right, so we're going to grab all the loot from all the people we did some pew-pew from, though, but I'm not going to super loot every single thing.
Evacuate the building.
Huh?
Because these people will go away, but all the loot will remain here, by the way. All this cap, that cap will be there if you come back another time. Right? All of that will still remain. But the loot from the people, if you just want to do this quickly, will not remain. They will disappear, and new people will show up. Oh, boy.
Who's there?
Hey.
The voice. They say.
All right, we'll just take care of that.
What?
Back down.
Look at that headshot, everybody. Headshot while walking.
Evacuate the building.
God, the voices. They say.
That was an aimed shot right there. All right, now we got our advanced lock unlocked. Let's see if we can go ahead and get our way in here. Maybe on our first bobby pin right there. Very nice.
Bats everywhere.
Oh, it's down underneath us. Right down below us there. And maybe we'll snag a little bit of loot. Hard for me to resist, everybody. So we got to get one floor down here. Again, let's get these gunners. Oh, hello. Ayo. Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical damage. We'll take that. And again, there's a lot of good storyline in here. It's actually one of my favorite places. There's a lot of sub-stories in this game.
Repeat.
Highly recommend checking out all the sub-stories as you go along. I don't know where Piper went because she ran off and she don't listen and, you know, She don't listen to what you're trying to do. She just goes off and does her own thing sometimes. Ooh, there's a little loot I'm looking for. And again, when you have stuff tagged to search, oh, hello there, little mini nuke. When you have stuff tagged for search, what it does is it starts to highlight items in green that are the thing that you're looking for.
Get out of my head! Get out! Get out!
Oh, don't you hate that?
Kill!
Hear that? Was that you?
It's not me, Piper, and I don't even know where you are, girl. Because you're not...
Chemical leak has been detected.
Oh, there's some combat armor right there.
Evacuate the building.
How'd you get over there, girl? You should be following me.
Do it again!
What was that?
Now you're dead. And now you're all very, very dead. Now, if you have a jetpack, by the way, it's really fun. You can just fly upstairs. Doesn't even know I'm here. Headshot for the win. Oh, fail. Okay, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I'll just snipe him myself.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building immediately.
Nah, I'm good. We're just trying to find my way to my objective here.
In effect. Repeat. A security lockdown.
Oh, this is a really fun one over here.
Please remain in your test chambers and await further instructions from your lab.
How's it going in there, guy? I bet it sucks to be you.
Kills! I have to. I can't stop. Can't stop.
Fun little room here, everybody. Right in here.
Welcome to the Hallucinogen Labs observation area. Please step up to the windows for a demonstration of Hallucinogen's Eradicator. Invisawave from Hallucinogen is a new advance in the field of stealth technology, capable of doing away with cumbersome personal generators forever. Some subjects may become inaudible and/or intangible. Effects may be permanent. Further research is ongoing.
You guys hear that music that time?
Do you find anything in here?
It's coming!
Did you hear the music? Let me know.
Criminal scum? Don't get a gun. Try Hallucinogen Suppressor, a safe, reliable, and effective way to paralyze even armored targets. Side effects may include the partial and/or complete paralysis of the user, bystanders, small animals, and/or large animals. Discretion is advised. Hallucinogen gas. Reliable crowd control since 2055. Hallucinogen gas can stop a riot faster than any other product on the market, and without the messy side effects of our competitors' offerings. Use with caution. Unpredictable sensory experiences may result. Subjects exposed to high dosage. Hallucinogen's dispersant is ideal for peacefully clearing an area of civilians.
They're everywhere.
Hallucinogen is not responsible for any damage, injury, or loss of life sustained in mass panics that may or may not result from the use of dispersant.
I see, this guy's invisible. We just made him invisible and he got out of the thing. These guys got electrocuted. Thanks for that loot. From the electrical thing here. A little bit of ammo there. Oh, God, Piper just about shot you.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please
There's some,
evacuate the building immediately.
Cloth there. Some cloth over there. Random good loot there. These guys all dead too. What a surprise, everybody. I'm overburdened. Hey, Piper.
You say the word.
Can't get away from the gas.
Hold still, girl, so I can talk to you. Great.
Looking for something specific?
Yep, I'm specifically looking for you to hold all this loot. Bruh. Overburdened. You're overburdened, bruh. Laser weapon. Do not give her the missile launcher. No, 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 no. We're giving her a whole bunch of different weapons to see which one she feels like using. A whole bunch of different outfits.
Please
there you go.
Evacuate the building.
All right, let's go, Piper. I'm trying to find... Oh, wrong way, my bad. This way. You're right. Wrong way. This way.
Bugs. Bugs, 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 bugs.
Again, trying to find that way down here. Sometimes you got to go up to go down. Now we're over here where we are blasting these peeps
It's
up
under
here.
my skin. Ah, get it out! Get it out!
And oh, we forgot to get all this loot. Loot over
Davey,
there.
Davey, what are you doing here? You're dead. You're dead.
Loot from that guy.
Blue, we're not alone here.
You think?
Please evacuate the building.
Quick, did they?
He dead. All right, more circuitry.
Don't think I can pick this.
Aw, too bad. I don't think Piper can pick locks. Hey, Piper. Where'd you go?
Heads up.
Shoot.
Grab that.
That's a plan.
Oh, she's getting the bobby pin.
Lock tight.
I think I've ever tried Piper.
Grab anything useful.
What if I could? But I can't, so I won't.
I don't think I've ever tried to have her open a safe, everybody. There's a certain companion that I use for safes. If I need to, but most of the time I don't. I don't really need it. I can do it myself, or I just ignore them. Okay, so we got to get where we need to go over here.
Has been detected.
I'm just
Please
kind of clearing
evacuate
peeps out.
the building.
Let's see. What else do we got? I don't think anything else in here really to grab right now. I gotta remember where them stairs are. There's stairs around here somewhere.
The gas.
Uh-huh.
You can't get away from the gas. No, no, bad kitty! Go away! Go away!
They're really annoying. I was being too annoying. You gotta listen to that dialogue the whole time. I had to blast them. In here somewhere. There we go.
Yes.
You sure know your way around a bobby pin.
She liked that.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate the building.
Hey, quit telling me what to do, recording. I'm doing my own thing. Oh, look at the gun up there, too. Gun up there. All right. Again, you got to go up to go down, everybody. Get this guy's loot. Again, if you have a jetpack, you can bypass a lot of this stuff. Man, look at all this loot. So much loot for a good-looking guy like me. All right. Now, what we need to do is we need to backtrack a little bit. Let's go over here to this little red thing right here. Now, one of the things that I do when I get overburdened, everybody, is I go ahead and I drop some stuff into a container here. Just like this. Put all that stuff away. So I'm not overburdened the whole time while I'm running through the instance. Now, if you do this, everybody, just in case, you know, you die or the instance gets reset, highly recommend saving at this point, right? You want to do a full save right here. There we go. Then we got to remember where we put our stuff, which sometimes is the hardest part right there. So remember, it was by that crazy person who just nonstop talks at the bottom of the stairs. Now, luckily, I have gotten my hacker up now, so I can go ahead and show you my guide to terminals. Here we go. Real easy, right? It's as good as 1, 2, 3. You just press this one, you press the second one, you press the third one. All right, that's round 1. We hit tab to get out so it doesn't lock. Then we go to the last 3. 1, 2, and then 3. All right, that was step 2. All right. And then we go in and we try the middle 3. So this one, that one, and that one. Now, if that doesn't happen for you, because a lot of times I randomly get it, it makes me laugh every time, then I go through and I actually do it like the realistic way, the way you're supposed to do it. I click the first one, the second one, and the third one. And then what it does, it tells me the likeness of those particular things. Now, you can actually do it by the name broadcast. If any of the letters of any of the other ones are in the same order as the word broadcast, so if the T's at the end or the B's at the beginning or the D's in the middle, you get the idea. If it's in the same position, that instantly gets rid of that one. So any words that end with T would be gotten rid of, or any word that has O as the third letter, we would get rid of that. So we can go through and we can say, okay, is there anything that has C-A-S-T at the end? No, but there's a C at the end of the word protected, and it is the 4th letter from the end, just like broadcast, right? Cast has the C at the 4th letter, so we know it's not that one. We can also go to Pendleton and say, does Pendleton have any letters in common with seriously? One of these is correct. So one of these letters must be the same as seriously for it to be the correct answer. So in this case, the E is the same, so that would be there. Now, slithered. Does slithered have the same as something in seriously? Yes, it does. The S. So it could be either of these. Now, we also have our last one down here, possesses. Does this have the same as possesses? Yes, the P does. What about the slither in here, or the slithered? The E at the end are the same. So again, still these two right here. So it's really kind of hard to tell, based on this, which one of these two it is. So what we can do is go through, and also we have ones healthier and dedicated, a whole bunch of other ones, but you get the idea. What we can do is go through the text here, and it will get rid of the bad ones, and will also potentially reset our stuff up there. Well, now we already knew that one was a bad one. That one removed one down there, so we know it's not that one.
Evacuate the
There's
building.
one here, and actually there's a second one right there. So we know it's not that one because it removed that dud, right? And then we just keep going. Of course, I like to look for the reset myself because you know what? Then if you have, so many left, you can just click all of them and you're good. So I'll just go back and forth until something highlights in these little text here. Right, like that. Okay, so there we go. Now, we only have one choice left. And again, I'll go back and forth. Maybe I missed one like this. Now, normally, I wouldn't bother to do this one because you want to make sure that you don't click again. If you click again, then you're going to end up with the terminal being locked and you got to wait it out. I most likely think it's Pendleton here. Let's look at health down here. Does health have something the same as possessed? Yes, it does. It has the E. The E is the same. So it could be one or the other. The P is the same. Who knows what it is? Me, I'm going to get out, go back in, try my thing again. First 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm just going to go right for the resets now. Back and forth, back and forth. Now, it's not always the same. Some of the stuff changes. It randomizes all of this. So, again, sometimes these are like nested inside each other as well. I could have missed one on that last one, but I'm just going to look again. Not too many on this one. After a while, I could just see them, by the way. They're like, left bracket and right bracket. They'll be next to each other as well. Yeah, that one as well. Not too many resets there. Let's try it again.
A chemical leak has been detected. Please evacuate.
I always click the first 3, and the reason why I do that is because I'm waiting for the reset. The reset's going to make it way easier, and you've already eliminated 3 of them. You don't want to reset it, obviously, when... there we go. You don't want to reset it without clicking some of them first, because then it didn't do any good. And sometimes we got tougher ones, and sometimes we get the reset right away. I see one right there. There's our reset. And we might as well just finish it out while we're at it. Again, I always get the reset because that makes it a lot easier. Now, the bummer thing is you can't scroll up right here. You can't scroll up and see what the word was up there. I don't remember what the word was, and it already removed those as duds. I'm going to mute that. So how many we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 3 chances of getting it right. So I'm going to click briefcase and see what happens. Okay, that's not it. So it has 0 of those items the same as the briefcase order here, right? So do any of these have the same order as briefcase? Let's see. OFF, SPRING, no. RESI, IENT, no. Oh boy, we got another tough one. Recycling. Yeah, another tough one there. So we don't really know which one it is. So we have 2 more guesses, and then the third guess will lock us out. I'm going to go with resilient. Not resilient, but one item is the same as resilient. So again, we'll try it again. Let's see. Now, one of the cool things, once you do it at the bottom, you can roll over it and then compare. Is the O in the same position? Is the F in the same position? Is the other F? Is the S in the same position? P, so on and so forth. RING. It's not offspring. How do I know? Because offspring and resilient do not have any letters that are the same in the same exact position. It might have, an E and an E, or in this case, a I and an I, but they're not in the same order. So it doesn't count. So if nothing is the same, then that means offspring does not have a likeness like the final answer, and so it is not that one. The other one is recycling up here, which does have one that's the same, which is the R at the very beginning. So we click that one. It should have been the same, which it was not. That should have been it. We did briefcase. We did resilient. How can it be offspring? How can it be offspring? 3 are the same. Am I missing one? Is there another one I can't see? Because now 3 of this one has to be the same as the one that we just clicked on. Oh, yes, the ING at the end. The ING at the end. So we click resilient, we click recycling, we click briefcase. Now, here's the trick, everybody. There's only one answer left. And since I reset it, all I have to do is click that one answer, and we know that's it. And that's what's so nice about resetting. Now, I didn't need to really do all of that. I could have just clicked all 4 of them, and I would have got it eventually. And that's the trick to doing those. And again, if I missed it, it should have had one the same, and it probably did. I probably just missed it because it was the final answer. So it must have had one the same as the other one in there. Now, it's a little harder when it's at the top, and then you're looking at the one at the bottom to try to compare them. But what I do is I roll over it so they kind of are underneath each other, and you can compare all the ones. But again, I didn't even need to do any of that because I had 4 answers left, and I had 4 options. I just need to remember which options I chose and just go boop, 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 and then I get it every time. Most of the time, by the way, I just click the first 3 answers and I get it 90% of the time, which I think is funny. All right, square door, open. Let's get back to it. Ooh, more loot. Oh, it tingles. Ooh, mama.
Huh? Hear that? I see you!
What are you talking about? You can't see him. He's invisible.
Oh, now I'm mad!
But he's not invisible good enough. That was the gunner commander, and he has the Lucigen key and the mission brief.
Repeat.
And some legendary armor in there, too. Very nice.
Please evacuate the building.
Let's go ahead and check that legendary armor that you just dropped. What was it? Was it armor or was it a weapon? I thought it was some armor. Maybe it wasn't legendary armor. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see what it was. Okay, let's go in and do the mission briefing. Okay, client classified. Target, hallucinogen. Mission, tech salvage. Objectives, make contact with your local recon team. Frontal assault, take out opposition or automated defenses, fortify position, secure pre-war military tech. Client especially interested in the Visiwave and Eradicator weapons. Details sketchy, access mainframe, download schematics, access targets of opportunity, rapid withdrawal. Well, none of that worked out at all, did it? Because now you're dead. Now you're dead, and it sucks to be you. So there you go. Let me catch up in the chat. Which characters or combinations do the reset or remove the dud? Oh, yeah, the brackets. Yeah, so it's got to be 2 brackets going in 2 separate directions. So it can be the square brackets. It can be the rounded out brackets. It can be the greater than and less than symbols going in opposite directions. You get the general idea. It's got to be both of those brackets to remove the duds. And also, of course, more importantly, to reset the thing there. I'm just going to grab, some random loot that I can find here. And I have the halogen key, so now I can unlock that door over here. And I could turn that off. Oh, there's a guy right there. All right, hold on. Again, here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Escape out. Go a little bit faster since I just did it.
Repeat. A chemical leak has been detected.
Last 3.
Please evacuate the building immediately.
Yes.
There we go. Start decontamination. Do it. There we go. Almost there. Let's go back and get decontaminated. A little stem pack action too. Oh, so much good loot in here. All right. We got that going on. By the way, that's why all these mobs are here, because they're going to send you here on a quest. All right, Piper, you ready to bounce on out of here? Didn't quite get to that next level. I was hoping I would hit that level while in here. No, I was only got a quarter of a level there. Oh, well. All right. Oh, I didn't even see you. Thanks for the loot. All right, we're going to make our way back the other direction. Follow me, Piper. We got places to be. We looting here. Oh, there's some cloth there. More cloth. Oh, so much good stuff. Oh, access to mainframe. Another time. Another time. Bottle caps. Them bottle caps. Another gunner back there with a heavy weapon, too, with a minigun. Oh, you had your chance at the high school dance. Might give that to Piper. Here, Piper, come here for a second.
Look alive.
What can I do?
Here, take this weapon. Oh, she can't carry it. All right, I'm going to take some of your stuff back. All right, can you take the weapon now? Yes, you can. All right, weapons, minigun.
Please, evacuate the building.
Let's see how much ammo I have for... I think I gave most of it away. Oh, no, I got a lot. Dang, I got 1,000. Right over there. Now she talking. Now she rocking, girl. You looking good. All right, probably good time to save, too. Good time to save since we did all of that. Now, normally, by the way, I would go through and I would get every bit of loot everywhere. But again, only so much time in the day. Now for the tough part. We want to go ahead and get all this loot here. And we're going to need to walk on out of here with it. Now, the cool thing is I have my strong backup where I can use my action points while overburdened to basically run faster. So what I'm going to do also is if you have something like Nuka-Cola, you can use that. And that's going to boost my action points as well. Let's see how much this Nuka-Cola is boosting my action points. By about 10. Let's have a second one.
A chemical leak has been detected.
Purified water. Let's see if we got anything else that's boosted our action points. I don't think so. Nope. All right. Well, we got a little bit of action point boost. Oh, hello. Another guy over here I didn't even see. And some quantum. Ah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We got to walk out of here, but we got some quantum now. Wow. We out of here walking full speed toward the exit using our quantum and our AP points. And we have the key now so we can go outside. By the way, if you want to come back later and loot all that stuff and look at all the terminals and do all of that stuff, this is like a side exit. And since you have the key, you can just go right back in there. Now, I think they should take keys and passwords, both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. They wouldn't revamp the menus, but they didn't put the keys and the passwords in a separate category. I don't know what the heck, bro. What the heck on there? I don't know why they didn't put it in another category. I think that would have been way more helpful. I think, but you know what? That's just me and my crazy ideas as well. So we're going to load on out of here for a bit, and we're going to take all of our sweet, sweet loot back to where we came from. I'm going to show you a great trick if you do not have the ability to quick travel while overburdened, how to get all of the loot and take all of the loot back. Now, I could also have just scrapped a bunch of it back there in the workbenches if I desire. But what we're going to do is go ahead and first turn our light on because it loves to turn your light off. And there just happens to be a little bit of a bench back here, as you can see. It's the gun shop. And again, I can go in here and I can scrap all this stuff out. I can collect all this stuff.
You wanted to make me a second printing press while you're at it.
If that was an option, I would, Piper. All right, get out of there, bro. I'm just picking up the loot. Consolidating all my loot together into one spot. There we go. Now, again, we got a weapons workbench here. We go to craft. We can go in here and just say, you know, scrap. Now, I actually have scrapper on, so you see I got screws and steel. So we can just do this. We want to make this a little easier on ourselves. Like so. Bam. There we go. We scrapped a bunch of stuff. And then we look in our inventory. We say, how do we do it? Well, we got 520, and we have 320 available. Now, we can also give it to Piper. Now, we don't have a weapons or an armor workbench, so we can't scrap the armor stuff usually. So if you go scrap, it says you can't be scrapped on that one. And there's no option to do your armor. Now, one of the cool things about Fallout 76 is you can do it in any bench.
Just let me
You
know.
can scrap any type of thing in any bench. So that's a big improvement, which is great. Now, the next thing I could do, of course, is give some stuff to Piper. Definitely not grenades, though, or she'll throw them at me for some reason. But I can give her some of this, but now she's full as well. So you're like, kidding me, you're going to waste all that loot. Not necessarily. What you can do is go ahead and use the toolbox here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put a bunch of this armor in there. Because if I lose the armor, that's no big deal. But we're just going to go ahead and put a bunch of this in here to just get ourselves right to that weight that we need to teleport. Oh, a little too much. There we go. Let's go ahead and get a little bit back. Oh, very close. Very close. All right, let's say half of those. Close enough. Okay, now what you want to do is you want to save in this location. You want to remember where you are, right? You're next to Halogen. You're off to the side, right? Kind of in this fork in the road. In the back of it here, you got to actually walk over here if you're going to Halogen from around the side. And go to this red container. I usually use the red containers because those are easier for me to find later on. Then immediately teleport somewhere where I can drop it off. Now, the closest place here is Hangman's Alley. So I'm just going to go over there and pop over there for now. Because that's nice and close. Ooh, the mighty Gatlin laser. The laser Gatlin needs a moment to spin up before it can be fired. Oh, man, you're preaching to the choir right here. I use a Gatlin laser all the time in Fallout 76. It not only does it take time to spin up, it also takes time to spin down. So if you're trying to use a stem pack, I wouldn't let your health go too low if you're using a Gatlin laser. All right, so here we are over here at Hangman's Alley. We can run down here and go right here. I got time to talk to you, lady. I got things to do. And I can go ahead and just drop all this stuff in here. Hit T to drop all the other stuff in there. I come back later and take this and move it to wherever I want or scrap it or whatever. Whatever I feel like doing. Right there. Now, I've also got to go talk to Piper. And then get her stuff. Oh, God, she got a Molotov cocktail. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh, and I put a Z on that combat shotgun and not a Y. That was my bad. Y stands for my companions. And then Z is my weapons. She don't need no shotgun shells. And she's nice cleaned out there. Into here. Now, if you do put stuff in containers, everybody, they do like to go in those containers and take your stuff out in emergencies. So if you suddenly realize that, your power armor's gone because you left your fusion core in there, or other things disappear from your camp, most likely it's one of these settlers. Look at them all just taking a nice little nap. Most likely one of these settlers went and got you. So now I'm going to do another full save. And then I'm going to go ahead and just travel back to Hallucinogen over here. And get it going. Oh, no problem, K-Man Mox. Oh, we forgot to give out the retweets. Let's go. K-Man Mox, let me know you guys are crushing those retweets. Let's go on those retweets. All right, so the first retweet, we're going to give you some love. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Then, I don't know if I already gave these to you, but I'll give it to you again. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Yeah, I like that, Blue Chronos. Just getting that massive amount of caps there, everybody. The N in offspring matches resilient. Oh, yes. I knew there was something. Because once I got to the N one, I must have missed one of the letters, like I said. Okay, now just off to the side here of this area, when we walk here to the back, we can see there's an entrance here. And we can look around. Oops, some stuff blowing up. We can look around the edge here and see that we're back to this gun shop. And we can just go ahead and grab everything out of there that we left behind. And now we're not overburdened. And we still get to keep all the loot that we went and got. So looking good. So we'll go ahead and just take a moment to pop back to Sanctuary and just backlog some more caps. Again, every time I come back to Sanctuary, when I'm off busy doing something else and I make my way back, it's, 5,000, 6,000 caps every single time I come back. And then I just keep getting it going on, keep going on. Yeah, you guys are super looting those caps here in the stream. Look at you go. Now, do have a $25 gift card up for grabs, everybody. Hold on. We got some action.
Damn it, where are they?
Let's follow the bullets from the Kismet kill box. I love the kill box just doing its job. Look at Piper. Get him, Piper!
What just happened?
Way over on that side. Now, I don't have a kill box on this side yet. So Kismet just go take care of it.
Gonna be a good fight!
Sorry. Should have just run.
Nice job, everybody. Take 5. Take 5. You did a good job. And as you can see, that Piper is super OP with the chain gun. By the way, she doesn't get overburdened to the point where she can't walk normal speed, by the way. I've found. So there we go. Everybody got owned. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Now, normally I have one over on this side, too, to wipe out all those guys. But in this particular playthrough, I just put it up there. You can see it up on high. All right, feel free to turn that off, people. And I think there was somebody else over here who foolishly... Oh, a couple peeps over here. Look at this loot. Loot just coming to my base, just bringing me some loot there. Now, at this point in the game, by the way, I'm collecting the loot to scrap the loot, not necessarily to sell the loot. Because I'm making so many caps on purified water, I no longer need to really sell this stuff to the vendor. But as you can see, all you need is the Kismet kill box way up on high there, and then it's the ultimate defense in the wasteland. I should make a t-shirt. Kismet kill box, ultimate defense in the wasteland. Maybe one of these days, everybody. I'll get around to it. There's only so much I can do in a day. All right, I think we got most of them. We get you over here. Oh, no, you got some more stuff, too. Now, I feel like this is like loot delivery, so I like it when they attack my base. So I can just go over there, wipe them out, and then I get tons of loot. It's like they bring the loot to me, which I appreciate. Mutant Hound trying to get to me. I can always tell when they're trying to get up to me because I teleport in up here. The reason why I teleport in up here is because if there is something going on, I can blast them. And if you notice that they turned, the settlers turned on the horn, or on the siren, and they turned it off. You can actually make all sorts of interactive stuff happen through logic gates and all that kind of fun stuff by having them interact with the horn. And I'll do that eventually later, everybody. Probably do it here just as Sanctuary so you can see all the cool interactive stuff you can do with all of that as well. Okay, so we need to get our stuff into the bench so I don't have to carry it around. Let's get all that stuff out of there. And all these, I like to usually keep these helmets, but I'm just going to put it all into the bench here. Miscellaneous stuff, ammo, everything else good. All right, let's go to miscellaneous. Get that out of our inventory so we're not walking around with all that random stuff. Lunchbox, there we go. All right, that was good. We defended Sanctuary, and we all good. Now we gotta go talk to our peeps back in Vault 88 over here so that we can see we can progress this thing. There we go. Let's see. Good. Hey, Kismet chat, how goes it? Going good. Going good. Thanks for hanging out, Dragon Wolf. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. I appreciate everybody coming in and having some fun here. We're playing a full playthrough, a definitive playthrough of Fallout 4. Not a full playthrough, but a definitive playthrough where I'm showing all my best tricks. Earlier, I showed you guys how to master the vault-tec kit. Look at this. We got some new peeps looking for what to do. How do I know? Because they're trying to walk toward me. That guy trying to walk toward me and talk to me. We'll put him on scavenging. What are you doing? You're doing scavenging. Good, good. You're scavenging. Is there a girl? There's that guy. Where's my buddy Clem? Where's he at? I don't see him. He wandered off somewhere. Huh. Where'd you go, Clem? He's around here somewhere.
So
right.
Strange having people about.
I know, right?
I have those chemical formulas for you.
Marvelous. Now we can reform another societal picadillo. The hydration break. Whether it rears its head around the coffee pot, water cooler, or soda fountain, it's a menace. Vault-tec scientists have conducted experiment after experiment to eliminate this inefficiency. But people feel an irrational need to socialize. So if they must squander their time, let us turn it into the collective good. With chemistry.
What? Aren't chemicals bad for you?
Oh, Clem, you worry so much, my boy. Everything you eat and drink is made of chemicals, don't you know?
Oh, right. That's very interesting, Lady Overseer.
These are just special chemicals.
Okay. Trust us, Clem.
It's okay. You can trust us, Clem.
Indeed. After all, we're with vault-tec. So build the soda fountain, and then serve refreshments to our residents. And Clem, if you get thirsty on the job, feel free to have a cool, refreshing beverage.
Gee, thanks.
Okay. Now, if you're doing something shady, you want to send Piper out of here, right? You don't have her chilling out.
Hey,
What can I do?
Piper.
Time for some travel fuel. Want one?
Dismissed.
I think we're done for now.
Suppose I'll head home then. But if you decide you want to get in some more trouble, you know where to find me.
I like trouble. All right, off to Sanctuary. See you over there, girl. Now, by the way, on my settlement overseer here, this little spreadsheet that I use, when I send my companions places, especially in the later game when I have a lot of companions, way at the end here, at Sanctuary, you can see I've got where they are. So if I send her over there, I'll go ahead and just say Piper is over there at that thing, so I can remember where the heck I sent her, because sometimes I send them to different places for different reasons. Now, I will go ahead and make sure that she kind of gets out of the vault first, right? And by the way, you can follow your companions and walk all the way back to Sanctuary with them. It's really cool, everybody, because they actually physically walk from where they are all the way across the wasteland. I think it's really, really brilliant. Because remember, the game's more like a simulation. Now, Clem's around here somewhere being a bonehead. Because I heard him talking. He might be up here. You up here, Clem? Or he's stuck outside the vault. That happens sometimes, too. There's a great trick for getting out of the vault. If you want to go check and see if he's on the wrong side of the wall. Is you literally just go ahead and find yourself a wall like this one over here. You pick it up. You walk this way. You hit tab. It goes back. And you can see if anybody made their way accidentally outside the vault. I don't see him out here. That doesn't mean he's not wandering around out here somewhere, or he's on top of the vault. That sometimes happens as well. Remember, no game is perfect, everybody. Always something. And I go and pick this up, walk through here, hit tab, say never mind, and I'll put it right back where it was. So he's around somewhere. We just don't know where he's at. All right, soda fountain. So to put a soda fountain down, we're going to go ahead and need a table as well. So we're going to go ahead and get a table right over here. And thanks, everybody, for hanging out in the stream as well. I appreciate you all chilling out. And we got our actual overseer's desk we can use there now. What do we feel is a good beverage table? Let's get all the clean ones over here. I think this little round table ought to do. Right there. Okay, then we go to the special ones here. Oh, I forgot. It actually already has a base. I forgot it. It has a base on it. And then we go ahead and attach the power. Okay, and then we go to the terminal, which is actually over here, but because it's back chained all the way over there. Thanks for that stealth lurker love there, AMZ. In before Kismet random angle triggering. I know, right? Well, it's creepy. Creepy alert. All right, soda fountain experiment. All right, appetite suppressant, mood enhancer, generic caffeination. So notes from Braun. After the initial stockpile of food and drink are depleted, vault residents will become accustomed to anything new we give them. This gives us the intriguing possibility of adding chemical supplements to their diet, with them being none the wiser. After much focused testing, we've settled on the soda fountain. The only limit here is our chemical ingenuity. Make vault-tec proud. We can go in and say, okay, well, what's the appetite suppressant? Let's check those R&D notes. We've achieved remarkable progress in synthesizing a lipocin derivative. I'm just going to guess how to say those. True, the side effects are more pronounced, but the efficiency is remarkable. Test subjects over the trial period lost 10% BMI. There has been an unfortunate loss of productivity among the subjects, one complete loss from a fatality, and 2 who refused to get out of bed. But the others are consuming a quarter or less of the standard ration. Assuming the kinks can get worked out, it could mean extremely less resources to feed a full vault. And that's not too bad. I don't think that's too bad to try to, feed everybody in the vault. Mood enhancer. R&D notes. Hallucinogen provided us with a small sample of the final product and is quite exciting. They've made extreme a psychoactive compound that's suitable in water. It creates short-term euphoria and in some cases mild hallucinogens. Surprisingly, subjects suffered no withdrawal symptoms, though a substantial predication to depression after the crash. In a first for our team, absolutely no fatalities. Come on, brain. The worst side effect is Subject 13, who had been staring at his hand for 13 hours straight. Fascinating. Note, we're trying to do something about the color and the taste. Okay, and then the last one, generic caffeination. R&D notes. I'm just going to give it up. I'm just going to give up on Ted. If you parse out his team elaborate presentation, the active ingredient of the supplement Z is just caffeine, plain ordinary caffeine. Unsurprisingly, the subject suffered no delirious effects. Ted's team spent an inordinate amount of time balancing flavor and carbonation. They actually did focus testing against Nuka-Cola and enhanced its appeal. I must admit, it's refreshing. God, I hate Ted. And so I could do all that other stuff, but I actually like the caffeination one. So let's do it and see what happens. You're open for business, Clem. Get in here. Now, maybe he's out here wandering around. Let's go see. Where you at, bro? Oh, I think I see him way in the front. Nope. Nope. I hear him. No, he must be back in there. I hear him.
It's free.
Really?
Oh, he jumped down there.
Vault?
I guess then. Wow. That's good stuff.
Make sure to come back. All the soda you can drink.
Now, see, the thing is you can also, I kind of feel like it might affect their happiness. Their happiness going up by 75%.
Excuse me.
Never thought I'd have an honest-to-goodness job.
There you go. Awesome. We got to let that go for an hour. This guy over here just taking a nap.
Not a bad job, manning the soda fountain.
That's a good job. Now, when you don't do, like, experiments, it really pisses off the overseer. But I don't like to, I mean, I did one of the not-so-nice experiments over here. But this one, I always do this one. And by the way, you can actually just send a bunch of people. It'll be, they'll all come in, all the people in the whole vault.
Hungry. Maybe I'll get another drink.
As well. So let's go ahead and see how we're doing on our settlers. We now got 10 people here. And so we'll go ahead and see if anybody is just not doing anything. Nope, they're all good. Aha, another one here not doing anything.
Okay.
So while you're waiting, good time to go and assign peeps. Yeah, this girl gets real mad, by the way. If you just do, like, the worst experiments, that girl will get real mad. Don't give her no really nice weapon. She'll go off on you.
This soda's better than Nuka-Cola. Try it. You'll see.
Hey.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here. Want some more refreshment?
What the heck's in that? I had a Nuka-Cola once. And this stuff.
I know, right? It's got special chemicals in it.
No shit. Well, whatever it is, call me a fan.
It's the Clamacola. All right. Let's go get the overseer mad at us now.
Caffeine. Well, it does improve productivity. But really, on to the next prototype. Ugh, the Hippocratic Oath. A solemn vow to do no harm. Well, roughly that's what it means. I don't want to get into interpreting dusty Latin textbooks. But that core sentiment of the medical community runs counter to what we're trying to accomplish here. Doctors shouldn't put their patients' welfare first. Instead, their sole focus should be the collective good. You understand, of course.
Now again, that's why you don't want to have your companions around right now. We got to maintain a balance.
I could see needing to strike a different balance here.
Is that a twinge of misguided conscience? You should work on suppressing that. So, enter the vault-tec Phoropter. A specialized piece of optometrist equipment that, yes, can improve a patient's eyesight. But potentially so much more. The prototype requires a bit, well, a lot. All right, a staggering quantity of radioactive material. But the results will be worth it.
I'm excited.
I'm excited to be a part of this plan.
You and me together. The world will quake at what we will accomplish. Hopefully, not literally. Don't fret about the nuclear material, by the by. We chose this site for Vault 88 because our surveys indicate that there's a rich source of uranium deeper inside the caves. So, dig deep and get what we need.
And because I'm a super looter, I already did that. Already did that, got her done, everybody. All right. And so you need a massive amount of nuclear material. You need 25. Which is really not that much. All right, prototyper. Right over here. We'll go ahead and plug that into power. And there we go. Connect to terminal and select the parameters. All right. Subliminal messages. R&D notes. R&D has designed a series of microflash images which, when played repeatedly in a loop, have a statistically significant positive effect on the test subject view of the vault, vault-tec, and the overseer specifically. We never quite perfected the eye drop formula that was both effective and didn't cause long-lasting eye trauma, but we're still working on that. Note, the lab had further advantages of electroshocks and physical restraints, so your mileage may vary in field trials. All right, and then the next thing is vault monitoring. This one, Team Walrus, don't ask, is very proud of. Dr. Braun, very proud of Dr. Brown. A small MRI specifically designed to fit in the photoreactor. When fed enough power, an image can process the visual information response from stimuli. In layman's terms, it can read a test subject's mind and show an actual picture of what they're thinking about. That's the promise, at least, but the images are very grainy and indistinct. Starting from the standard Rorsch test with hundreds of volunteers, our computers could reliably identify these images with 71% accuracy. It's still early days, but the promise of getting involuntary glimpses into a population's mind could be a game changer for vault management. When we then developed far more useful word associations that could assist in the overseer. By default, the following are programmed in trader, inefficiency, gossip, complaint, and kitten. That was our test case, hitting bugs, removing it from the lineup. All right, improved eye care. Simple synopsis of the experiment, Ted. His team made better tool for optometrists everywhere. That's it, nothing else. Please, please, please process my request to reassign his whole team somewhere far away and cold. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to fix their eyes. And the overseer's going to help hate us forever.
I'll do well. Promise.
Where'd she go? They wandered off. I'm going to use it on me. Perception boost added.
Never tasted, well, anything like Vault 88.
So not only does it help your peeps, but it also helps you. You can sit in it and it boosts your perception, which is pretty cool. Also, Nuka-Cola.
I wonder how high the vault numbers go.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. You want something to do? Whenever someone's asking me how I'm doing, I know they're just walking around doing nothing. Now, the overseer wandered off somewhere. I don't know where she wandered off to. But we're going to go ahead and take this girl. We're going to put her in there. Overseer, where'd you wander off to? Up here.
I'm looking forward to checking on Clem and the optometrist station.
Hey.
Now, we just need a volunteer for the Phoropter.
Okay. Stud.
Huh?
Why blue? I mean, would a yellow jumpsuit really be that bad?
I want to trade a few things.
Anybody need help with anything?
Yeah?
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
Could have sworn I put her in there. Yeah, there she goes.
Huh?
I just want to trade a few things.
Huh, it's not progressing.
Never thought I'd be an honest-to-goodness vault dweller. Huh.
Did I set it to the thing? I thought I set it. Huh.
I'm looking forward to checking on Clem and the optometrist station.
Let's go, girl. Put her back out here.
Now, we just need a volunteer for the Phoropter.
Yeah?
I played this game way too much that I know that that's how you fix that, everybody. It tells you I know way too much. Atrium. Go on. Go on. Go on, you irritating NPC, you. Ugh. Go out there. Keep walking. I told him to go there. That's how come he went there. Ha!
Hi,
Yes?
how are you?
Looks like we have our first patient. Yes. Before we begin, Clem, how do you feel about children?
They're all right, I guess.
You ever
Yes?
planning on having any?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Just idle chatter. Go on.
Hi, you here for an eye exam with the with this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
Yeah, you got to get her to go over there.
So, what do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection. Some eye drops will clear it up.
Thanks.
And that's it? Nothing else?
No, Lady Overseer, exam's all done.
I never had an eye exam before. It wasn't so bad, I guess. Why are you doing this stuff, anyhow?
To benefit society.
These experimental devices could make life better. For everyone.
Huh. No shit. So I need eye drops, huh? Right. After Clem going crazy on that damn power cycle. Are you guys some sort of sickos?
For oh, see, look, I have a curse. You're just imagining thing. Deny everything.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. I heard the stories about vault-tec. Looks like they were true. At least up in the Commonwealth, everyone's up front about trying to kill you or rip you off. Come on, Clem. Let's leave. These guys are assholes.
But I can't. The power cycle. Gotta pedal some more when I'm done here.
Run while you can, Clem.
So, one of our residents left. Well, it'll be easy enough to replace her. The important thing is that our work is progressing admirably.
Minor setback.
Yeah, it's a minor setback.
Due to the nature of our work, attrition is inevitable. This last experiment is my pride and joy. Following in the footsteps of Dr. Braun and the others, I have spent my time devising my very own prototype. Its premise is this. We are all...
Hold on a second, everybody. We're going to reload. We want to try something. Let's want to try something real quick. Let's see where it's saved at. I should have saved it before we started that. All right. Clem's in the wall. That's where he was. He was stuck in the wall. He was stuck in the doorway. All right.
The soda fountain's open. Want to be the first customer?
Depends. How much does it cost?
Oh, it's free.
Really? Well, I guess then.
She's gonna come off of there or not.
The soda fountain shows enormous potential.
Wow. That's good stuff.
Make sure to come back.
Yeah, she's not coming off of there. I'll move her out of there. I'll have to wait for the next thing. Wait for the next thing to come through. That doorway back in. Keep anybody else from going in there. There we go. And then we gotta just wait for him to do his thing.
Good job manning the soda fountain.
Never thought I'd be an honest.
You here to check up? I got a customer right here.
Huh.
Want some more refreshment?
What the heck's in that? I had a Nuka-Cola once. This stuff.
I know, right? It's got special chemicals in it.
No shit. Well, whatever it is, call me a fan.
Alright, talk with the overseer.
Caffeine. Well, it does improve productivity. But really, on to the next prototype. The hip. Well, roughly.
We're gonna skip this since we already listened to it. Times are desperate. Maintain a balance. I'm gonna go with that again.
I could see needing to.
Is that so? But the
Okay, I'm excited.
I'm excited to be a part of it.
you and don't reach so.
For some reason, she's get stuck back there, so I'm not gonna let them get stuck back there again. She's gonna lay down for a minute. Okay. Let's see. Over here, we'll do this again. We'll get this going to there. Go ahead and save this time. There we go. And wait for everybody to get up and go over here.
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin. I cannot wait to see how the Phoropter turns out.
Come on, Clem.
I ain't never tasted, well, anything like Vault 88 soda.
So strange having people about.
Can we trade a few things?
I'll do well. Promise.
Okay, well get over here and do the thing, bro. Ugh. I always forget about this quest. Come on, Clem. Alright, I'm gonna forward type.
Huh?
Tries to figure out what he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah?
Hi, how are you?
Yes?
Glad I'm in here and not out there.
Huh?
Come on, Clem, walk around, bro. Ugh.
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin.
This one's a little glitchy. Come on, Clem. All right, let's try this. Save. Slowing me down here, there, Clem. Load. Load this one. Sometimes you reload it, that'll trigger the NPCs to do their thing. Let's see. Unplug it, plug it back in. Here we go. Ah, some biddies. Thank you, Concise, for bringing those biddies in. Appreciate those 25 biddies. I'm going to walk away. Then I'm going to walk back. Trying to get these NPCs to do what I want them to do. It ain't easy. I'm just standing there like a bonehead.
Finally, Vault 88's work can truly begin.
Hey.
I cannot wait to see how the Phoropter turns out. I cannot wait to see how the Phoropter turns out.
Well, it's turning out pretty crappy because Dude does not want to get his booty over here and get it going on. Again, you can't command Clem. He automatically goes into the thing. All right. What else can we do? Teleport away and teleport back. Let's go to the castle. We'll go to the castle and then we'll come back and hopefully they'll get glitched. What's up, Min? There's all sorts of techniques you can use. Now, one of the problems is they have trouble pathing to it and all of that. You can save, log out, reload. You can leave, come back. You can rearrange the walls so they can get to the thing they need to get to. There's like 100 different ways of doing it. Let me store this in the workbench. Still not working. Store in the workbench. Over here. Uh-oh. I don't have the quest option. Yeah, I think it's bugged out now. All right. Let's reload to this one. Okay. Let's try this.
I'll do well. Promise.
Okay. Did not want to do it. Ah. Too annoying. Okay. This is a glitch.
Never thought I'd be an honest-to-goodness vault dweller. Huh.
I'll do well. Promise.
I'm gonna sit in it again and get my perception up. Better one, better two. It just works, right?
So strange having...
All right, maybe we gotta back up some more. Maybe this one. Let's go to this one and see what happens. All right, everybody's getting up. I'm gonna get out the way. Same problem. Trying to think of how to get him to go to it. What's the next part of the quest? Let's see, what's the quest doing? Connect a terminal to the... Oh, I gotta select the... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to select the parameters, I bet. Let's go back to this one. That's why he's not doing it. No, I think that was my fault. I just dawned on me. I had done it the previous playthrough, but I had not done it in this new one. I gotta select the experiment thing. Improved eye care. Set parameters. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do. All right. I got that done.
Looks like we have our first patient. Yes. Before we begin, Clem, how do you feel about children?
They're all right, I guess.
You ever planning on having any?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Just idle chatter. Go on.
Hi, you here for an eye exam with the this thing?
I guess.
Go ahead and get in.
So, what do I do?
Just stay still.
So I just sit here.
Yeah. The machine will do the rest.
This thing's creeping me out.
All done. It says you got, minor eye infection.
So it wasn't the game's fault, everybody. That was my fault. I totally forgot to choose the terminal thing.
That's
It happens.
Nothing else.
No, Lady Overseer, exam's all done.
Okay, time to save, everybody. Time to save. We'll do a new save. Now, what I need to do is run away from her.
Vault 88's work can truly...
Because what I need some serious charisma. And I don't got enough because I didn't start with 10 charisma in here. So we got to go back to Sanctuary real quick, and we're going to come back and talk to her in a minute. We got to get dressed up nice. I wish they'd add to the game my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. That would be awesome. That would be amazing, everybody. I mean, hey, if I really wanted to get in some modding, I guess I could go make some. All right, let's get up here. Grab our purified water while we're here. Out of the workbench. It's back. Yep, there it is, 500. And then, boom, 43,000 caps. Okay. Let's see. I got to get me some outfits here. I got to start looking sharp here. Clean gray suit. Yeah, let's get that. Did I find anything else? Anything else that gives me I got the clean striped suit. Let's get that one. Get rid of the gray suit. What else has charisma on it? Blue dresses. No. That's luck. And I already have +1 with my hat. So my clean suit's going to give me +2 charisma. So let me go ahead and get my nice suit on.
Maybe constantly trying to kill
Me
us.
looking good. I've also got my fashionable glasses, which are also giving me boost to charisma, which is why I wear them. By the way, these are an homage to the fashionable glasses. I actually have the fashionable glasses right here. Just kind of blow your guys' mind. You ready? Check it out. So when I had my real life glasses done, I had them done like the fashionable glasses. So there you go. Not exactly like them, but obviously with that kind of white frame on them. So there we go. So we have that. Our destroyer's helmet also giving us +1 charisma. But we do have some vendors down here. Let's see if the vendors are on position. No, they're not. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll go downstairs. We'll go ahead and forward time. Get down into the thing. We'll hit this bed right here. And we'll sleep for 10 hours right here, which we'll get well rested as well. But what we'll do is we'll get the vendors to show up, hopefully. And then we'll go see if the vendor has anything that I can use for boosting my charisma. All right.
You showed up just in the nick.
What up?
Hey.
Thanks for your help, pal.
Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue with your timing. Who knows what would have happened to us if you hadn't been here. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
I didn't have to be here. Getting the kill box would have helped you.
Looking for something to wear?
Yep. Let's see what you got.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, what you got? Chef hat, which is going to give me 1. But now I'm looking for... I mean, if I'm going to get a hat, I'm going to need 2... it's going to give you 1 luck. I need 2 charisma. I got my suit, charisma, more suits. Suits, glasses already got. There's that military hat that I had before. 3-piece suit. Pompadour wig, which is your head slot. Sweater vest. T-shirt and slacks. Tuxedo. Give me charisma and that, but I really want 2 charisma. And there. Now, I wonder if we have any weapons that give you charisma. Let's go talk to the weapons guy.
Another day of hard work. It never changes.
Yeah, war never changes.
Hey there.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
All right.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Great.
Getting rained on out here. Getting rained on. Oh, more 308 ammo. Let's get that while we're at it. Let's see. You wouldn't happen to have a 308 combat rifle, would you? 308 pipe pistol. There's a 308 hunting rifle. Sadly, not what I'm looking for. No, no, no. Combat sniper. Nope. 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 Oh, a couple miniguns. I might just buy those. Let's just get those. Come on, 308. I can't believe I haven't found it yet. Usually I find it pretty early, my playthrough. But not so much luck this time. What I'm doing is I'm looking for a combat rifle that has a 308 on it. I'm not seeing it. I thought that was it for a second. Nope, not on there. Hunting rifle. Combat shotgun. No. 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 Oh, look at that one. Cool plasma rifle. All right, nothing in there I'm looking for. And there's nothing in there that's like legendary that's going to give me any bonus stats as well. You know what? I'm not even going to get that stuff. You know what? Just keep that stuff. I don't need it right now. Let's go look in the workshop and see if I have any legendary weapons in here. What do I do with those legendary weapons? That's a good question. Let's see. What are we getting here? 15% faster. Meat hook is against ghouls. Overseer's guardian is additional projectile. What did I do with all those legendary weapons? They might have grabbed them out of there. See, some of these people might have grabbed all those legendaries that I dropped there. I don't think I sold them. Did I put them up here? I put one here. I could have sworn I had other legendaries that I put in here. But they might have grabbed those legendary weapons out of there. Sadly, no 308 still. Let's see. Let's go check the workbench. I think it's level 4 before I get the 308. Yeah, level 4 gun nut. Still no luck on that. All right, I think we're good enough. We'll go with this. We'll go ahead and see if we can convince her. Do it. Oh, maybe there's some berry mentats too.
Those uglies will think twice before messing with us again. You want to do some trading?
Yeah, Sparta.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Here's what I've got.
Let's see what she's got. She's got corn. Who would have the berry mentats? Trash can Carla there? No. Probably be
Lost track of how many blisters.
the clinic guy. This guy.
Not many doctors around these days.
Barter.
I need some supplies.
All right.
What you got? You ain't got nothing I need. What a bummer. Except for them caps, which I'll be back for. All right, let's go see if we can go up here and make some in the chem station, which I don't think I can. Yeah, we need 2 tar berries. Oh, wait, no, that's berry mentats. We need grape mentats. Oh, I can make them. Oh, well, let's go to town, everybody. I just need some hub flour. So there we go. All right, those are my favorite, everybody. Oh, I should have got them. They actually sent me some mentats, by the way, in this cool unboxing that I did. And so they were called mentats. So I went in, I put a label on it, I called them berry mentats, or grape mentats, I think I called them. In there just to say, wait a minute, I wouldn't be taking regular mentats. I'd be taking grape mentats. Yeah, I did. I think I put a label that said grape on them as well. I can't remember. One of those things. But yeah, so now I've got that. So there we go. Let's, again, save that we figured that all out. Back to the vault and see if we can finally get this going. Because I don't like to lose my peeps. So I'm going to see if I can convince her in here. Let's see what happens. And see, normally I start with 10 charisma, so most of the time they do whatever I convince them of. All right, where'd this girl go? She's over there. All right, let's burn this grape mentats. Let's go talk to her.
I've never had an eye exam before. It wasn't so bad, I guess. Why are you doing this stuff, anyhow?
To benefit society.
These experimental devices could make life better. For everyone.
Huh. No shit. So I need eye drops, huh? Right. After Clem going crazy on that damn power cycle. Are you guys some sort of sickos?
You're imagining things.
There's nothing sinister going on. You're just imagining things.
You sure? I mean, that eye machine. All right. But I'm watching you.
All right, there we go. Charisma check complete, even though it was red, by the way. It was still lucky, even though I had that charisma check going on. So when you start doing shady stuff, they start to question you.
Our residence is happy. That's completely irrelevant. We should be making hard choices to improve the effectiveness of the vault. Instead, you spend your time pandering to their every whim.
Proud of the results.
I'm improving people's lives. I'm not going to apologize for that.
I just don't understand you. Please, make this next one count. This last experiment is my pride and joy. Following in the footsteps of Dr. Braun and the others, I have spent my time devising my very own prototype. Its premise is this. We are all flawed creatures, each with our own vices. What if our vault didn't pointlessly try to stamp out these predilections, and instead harnessed them?
Sounds clever.
If we can pull that off, that's clever.
Thank you. I seek to utilize one of the more primal vices. Greed. The schematic is for a slot machine. I designed it to be as enticing as possible. Choose the experimental parameters, and let's see how it fares in the field.
It's interesting. I don't think I ever noticed the difference in the fact that if she leaves the vault, she's not as mad to you. If the person like gets mad and then leaves the vault, she's not as mad at you. But if you convince them to stay, even though you did the same exact experiment and you had the same exact result, it just didn't tick off one of the dwellers. That it didn't make her as mad when they left. So that's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Interesting little tidbit of the story there. All right, slot machine time over here. Someone's gonna win some money. Let's go ahead and link that up there. And then we got to do the terminal. I don't know why I have the terminal way the heck over here. Walk over here every time. Let's store that. Pick this up. Walk clear across the thing every time. Of course, I'm on the last one now, so I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Okay. Let's check it out. Last experiment. Slot machine experiment. Indentured servitude. Let's see. Oh, nope. I want to see. Lock it. Nope. Oh, notes from Overseer Barstow. Gambling is alluring by its very nature. Casinos throughout the country have spent millions to further refine its appeal. An in-depth analysis of the techniques involved in the Commonwealth of psychology today gave me the inspiration to use gambling as a positive motivational force in the vault. The big unanswered question is what's the best way to use the device? Options. The device could manipulate probability to first entice the subject, then later drain them of all financial resources. This would ensure the maximum amount of revenue for the vault. This is the indentured servitude. All right. The machine itself could be a standard game of chance, but the machine is capable of identifying behavior and allowing the overseer to track those which generate degenerate behavior, customer profiling. C, if there's time for a control, the probability could be adjusted to maximize returns, i.e. gamblers will win more often than not. Undoubtedly, this would prove popular and expensive, but the lost revenue parameters should only be chosen for A/B testing. Basically lose all their caps, customer profiling, or just allow them to win all the time. I think I've done the allow them to win all the time. Let's just go ahead and save before we make our choice. Again, the cool thing about Fallout 4 is you can back up and try out all the different selections. All right, let's try customer profiling. I don't think I've ever done. Everybody, I usually don't actually do any ones other than the nice ones. It really ticks her off. Let's try this. All right, Clem, gamble away, bro.
The power cycle is just the best! Man, wow!
Go on, buddy. Now, see, I walked up to him and was going to pretend to talk to him, and then it broke him out of that standing there.
I'm writing a new song praising the Overseer. I need a word that rhymes with great.
Vertebrate? Stablemate? Encapsulate? Or maybe just 8?
Yeah?
I win again.
I was trying to listen to what they were saying to each other. Overseer wants to hear this song.
This experiment, it means a great deal to me. My own contribution.
The thing's broke. It keeps making these weird clicking noises. The thing's broke. It keeps making these weird clicking noises.
Mm-hmm. Actually, is he actually winning? I want to see. I need a rifle with a scope. I'm gonna pick one of those up.
Are slot machines supposed to flash?
Yeah, I'm thinking with the scope. Oh, my sniper rifle. What am I talking about?
My luck's gonna turn around.
Dang. Winning.
Did the machine just say degenerate?
Clem's a degenerate. I never seen that part, everybody. I never did this experiment on him before. That's funny, calling him a degenerate.
My luck's gonna turn around.
All right, report back to the overseer.
Let's check in with Clem.
Oh, hi. Is the slot machine supposed to flash every now and again? I swear it makes a strange noise and flashes.
You must be imagining things. A slot machine doesn't take pictures of people.
Happy with the results?
I'm happy with how the machine turned out.
As am I. And barely a hitch with my own prototype. It's done. Finally. Hundreds of years of refining and planning. The results were mixed. But in science, you rarely wind up exactly where you were expecting.
I did everything you asked. Can I go back to the power cycle? I really need to.
My, what gusto. I'm glad you like the cycle so much, Clem. With my life's work done, I think I will deliver our schematics to other vaults to improve their lives.
Right there. Now, see, I've got my charisma up so I can try to convince her to be, stay as the overseer. Oh.
Vault 88 needs you. And your guidance. We can't afford to lose our overseer.
How touching. Sentiment shouldn't matter in this calculus, but somehow it does. I will stay. And together we will make Vault 88 a beacon of hope for the future.
Ah, and see, I got the Legend of Vault 88 thing for doing that as well. Reduces damage from ghouls by 15%. There we go. Very nice. All right, good job, Clem. Enjoy, you know, your massive addiction to the power cycle. There we go. Lady Luck done. All right, everybody. I think that will be our selection there. Now, again, we could go back and we could do all the other selections as well. But see, I had my charisma outfits on, and then if you notice, right in the moment in which I was talking to you guys about picking that selection, my Barry Mentas ran off, and I was like, oh, no. There we go. Yeah, you can actually get that if you finish that, and then I try to convince her to stay, because she's a ghoul. So that means she'll be here forever, taking care of this vault, because I'm the overseer's overseer, so I'm her boss. So she can stay here, take care of this vault, while I'm off doing something else, because I'm not going to hang around all the time. I got things to do. I got things to do, places to be. You know what I mean? So now we need to go shoot some stuff. Let's see if we got any settlement that needs some help. We can probably pop over the slog. Oh, we got to stop the raiding at Country Crossing as well. Let's see. Freedom Trail. Oh, yeah, we got to listen to the Mechanical Menace. Oh, man, so many great quests in here. But there's so many amazing side stories in here. All right, did we save? I can't remember. Let's just quick save again.
I win again.
Let's see what she calls her.
Stay sharp. The Overseer's watching us.
What?
That thing's broke. It keeps making weird clicking noises.
I want to see if it calls her a degenerate, too.
Is it drafty in here, or is it just me?
You know, I think it
Are
is.
slot machines
Someone needs
supposed
to
to
check the seals on
flash?
the vault door.
All right. So, you know, this is probably the origin. It just dawned on me, everybody. I didn't think of it until just right now.
Vault 88's work.
That this is the origin. This stuff right here, this prototyper thing and all of that. That stuff is the origin of the stuff that we have in Fallout 76. All the things that give your different stats, different buffs. That's it right there. Just suddenly dawned on me. So, hey, look, we now know the origin of that. All right, we got to go to Country Crossing and throw down over there. Let's go. Let's throw down over here. Again, I've never chosen those that selection where I have it where it does the profiling. I usually just let them win tons and tons of caps, and she gets really mad at me. Okay, let's where am I at? Over here.
Just looking to trade a little.
No, I'm not.
Hey.
I'm glad you're here. We've been having some trouble with raiders.
Here to help.
Tell me what's going on.
They showed up in force a few days ago. There were too many of them. We had to give them what they wanted. They said as long as we kept paying them tribute, they'd leave us alone. At least we know where they're hiding out. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Gonna mark it on my map, everybody. I'll take care of them.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
Thanks. It'll be a relief not to have to worry about them.
I don't think we've met yet. I wanted to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. I'm ready to help with whatever you need. Just say the word.
No.
Not right now. Thanks.
Okay.
Go find something else to do for a minute. Well, I put my stuff back on because I just realized in that thing that I don't have stuff. So yeah, reduced damage from ghouls. It's 215 and 15. My vault suit right now is 10 and 10. So yeah, it's a legendary vault suit, everybody. Pretty cool. It's kind of a bummer it says 88 on the back, though. But I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll get it rocking. Sometimes I give that to Piper, by the way. I do remember getting it before, that vault suit. Okay, we'll take that. We'll do some saving over here. We'll go ahead and go to Revere Beach State. Oh, it's that one. We ran by there. Oh, we're gonna go in hot, everybody. This one's a really fun one to just go in hot. Let's go. Oh, I've not discovered it yet. I thought I walked past there. Well, apparently I didn't. All right, we're going in hot. Oh, I don't have my girl. I don't have my girl backing me up because I sent her away because I was doing some shady stuff. You know, not everybody's 100% good, everybody. You know, they have those little shades of gray. And I want to get my vault-tec kit. Nice. I'm glad I woke up to get into the stream. Yes, we're having lots of fun. I'm doing the definitive playthrough of Fallout 4 right now. Oh my gosh, holy mackerel. Wow, 4 hours have gone by already. Wow, see, tells you how much I love this game, everybody. It goes by fast. Having some fun. I can get in here and just start playing. Like 20 hours go by. I don't even realize it.
Them a lesson this time.
All right, where my girl Piper at? Piper, where you at, girl? She's wandering around somewhere. I don't know why she's always the hardest one to find over here. What up, Trash Can Carla? Always good to see you. Happy to see Piper around here. Stop banging on that house. Don't make me shoot you. Don't make me do it. Stop banging on. Hey, Sturgis, look, you're a bad example. You're a bad example for that guy. Banging on that house all the time, you crazies.
My old man taught me that duct tape could fix anything.
Use that duct tape to fix your brain. Hey, Mama Murphy, stop banging on that house. Get out of there. Go on. Get out of there. That's right. Keep walking. Mama Murphy.
What's the angle here?
Oh, I hear Piper. Oh, she's hanging out in the back.
At least it's not raining.
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do is offer.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Let's go.
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
That's my girl. All right, look at her. We look like twinsies. Looking like twins, everybody. All right, now they got Piper with his quick save. Then we'll bounce. Time to throw down. I could have sworn I walked by there. I don't think I walked by there close enough to activate that. Automatic weapons fire continuously at the target's pull. They include, or not limited to, the submachine gun, the version of the assault rifle, and the combat rifle. Combat rifle. By the way, did you know I had a full-size version 3D printed for me? I took it to TwitchCon one year. You can see it in one of my TwitchCon videos. I forget what year it was, by the way. But it was pretty awesome. Sadly, when I had it shipped back from TwitchCon, it got broken. But, well. Oh, well. It happens. Oh, hold on.
Sorry. Should have just run.
Kismet Killbox doing his job. Okay, where are we going? There's a way. Come on, Piper. We got stuff to shoot. Yeah. You already took care of it. Me and my lack of action points over here. That's not it. That's the other station. I'm going the wrong way. This way. Oh, here's this vendor guy out here. Bar guy. He's usually sleeping somewhere nearby or wandering nearby. That light turn on way over there. That's where we're going.
Ours now.
Don't drink the water. Get the egg.
Now where'd they get to? That it? Did they leave? Where'd they go? That went better than expected.
Going for a little rad swim. Again, everybody, I'm going to find that mod. There's some sort of mod that takes all the water out. I've heard of it. And I'm going to walk around and see what's under all the water one of these days. One of these days, I'm going to do that. Or maybe never. We'll see. All right, we're going this way. Yes. I don't think I've ever done this quest from this side. I usually do the quest that come in on the beach side.
Who's there? Show your face! Come on! I dare you!
Stay at the ready, Piper.
Scared, huh? You should be!
What was that? Blue, we're not alone here.
Power armor ain't any use against the Overseer's Guardian. Oh, right there. Snipe between the poles, everybody. Sweet.
Oh, you're still here?
Go get him, Piper. All right, girl.
Come out.
Head over there.
Can do.
Go there.
Can't do it.
There.
Think
Yep.
you can win this? Huh?
On him.
It's a plan.
Stop goofing up, Piper. Get in there. Oh, Piper, you're such a mess.
Wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
Move out.
Uh-huh.
I try, everybody. I try. I'm trying to send her in there.
Get him!
Piper.
What? No!
Come on, girl, get over here.
Over here.
Whatever. Out the way. That's it. Kismet got to get it done then.
How much you got left in you?
Was that you?
Piper, sometimes you're just totally useless. I give you a chain gun. Make me do it myself. I see. Make me do all the work. Take all the credit. That's the way she is, everybody. All right, look at this. Live and love. Permanent gain +1 luck from alcohol when adventuring with a companion. Look at that thing over there. Nice. All right. Well, let's get all this loot. Because guess what, everybody? We're going to get all the loot, and we're going to get really overburdened. Let's go. Let's find all... There's a ton of loot in here, by the way. Especially all these mobs. Big time. Look for our loot here. What else we got? A little loot in there. Little thing there. We got that already. We got that loot. Thanks for all that. And again, I don't know why I hit E. It's just like a habit. Ooh, let's play some pinball. Ooh, let's take the pinball and bring that back to the base. That'd be a fun one. Bring it back to the base. And there you are, Piper. Come on, girl. Finally showed up. Book return. Oh, I forgot that thing is a thing. I don't think I've really ever done that all that much, is the book return. I even forget what's in there. I haven't done it so much. All right, let's look at the book return thing. Bunch of blood splattered on it right now. Here you can return overdue books. Spend tokens. What can you buy? Fragment of game, buff out, combat knife, 10mm, fusion cores. Oh, there we go. It's 10 packs. Yeah, fusion cores. You can buy one there. Those tokens. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that. But I've looked in there before, but I don't think I've ever bothered to gather enough tokens to do it. All right, hit R and then R again. There we go. Little ski ball. Oh, this is basketball. Oh, hold on. Oh, no more basketball. It's just the one. Oh, all right. Hold on. Hold on, but I'll show you something cool in here. If you didn't know this about Fallout 4. Where's that basketball? Basketball right there. Drop it. All right. Oh, there's some over here, too. All right. We hold down E. And then, wait a minute. How are you supposed to shoot it? The thing's in the way. You can throw it in there. Hold down E, then you hold down R, and then you let go, and boom. Doesn't even fit in the basket. Doesn't even fit in the basket. Now I can't get it back either. I think I have to shoot it. No, I get it like this. It doesn't even fit in that basket. What the heck? We need the little ones. Is that smaller or the same size? Feels like the same size to me. No, that one fits in the basket. All right. There we go. Yeah, it was a big basketball and then the smaller basketballs. So there we go, everybody. 2 points. So yeah, you hold down E and you can pick stuff up and do the stuff. You can also hold down E and hit R and then or hold down E to pick it up and then hit R to throw it. All right, let's go get all this free loot. Yeah, he's got book return tokens. What kind of power armor you got? Just Raider armor. Oh, I'll take it all. Now, sometimes, by the way, if he runs out of fusion cores or whatever, he will... sorry to have to kill you there, puppy. He will actually get out of his power armor. And you can also tell your companions to get in or out of the power armor. So I've had it where the NPCs actually got out of their power armor, and then you get the power armor frame. Or if you get to the power armor before they get to the power armor, then you can grab it before they grab it, which is also very fun. All right, Piper. Appreciate the light up there, you know, helping me out. Uh-oh. Overburdened, everybody. That's going to be a big problem. Overburdened now. Be right with you. I'll pick up this other loot back here somewhere. Where's that loot? Over here.
Nothing there now.
Oh. Grab all that loot. You're like, Kismet, you better give something to Piper. Nah. Forget them toothbrushes. Come on, Piper, you're useless. Where did you go?
Who's out there?
Overseer's Guardian.
Why do they always... Oh!
You're supposed to say Overseer's Guardian who? Thanks for the loot.
Won't be able to pick this.
Not yet, anyway. Eventually, though. See, that's why I had to wipe her out, everybody. She didn't say Overseer's Guardian who. Very, very overburdened. Oh, psh, nice, Piper. Just chilling out the bar. No wonder. Just chilling out. Let's see. A little bottle there. Let's go ahead and check the back of the bar. Don't forget to crouch. Oh, dog food. Sometimes I find like little caps thing, like hidden in the corners of stuff, which is real fun. Dog bowl. Kismet, you're getting really crazy overburdened right now, bro. Well, that's because I think in the future, everybody. I know what's going to happen in the future here in just a minute. But first, we got to maximize our loot. Now, I could put all this stuff in a container and then, you know, teleport back and forth. Oh, there we go. We're done. But it's time, everybody. It is time. Right here, everybody. The mighty strong back. Now, I already know because every time I've played through, pretty much at 30, that is the first thing I'm looking for. Is strong back number 4, which is the furthest I really, or the furthest you can go with it. So it's always the first thing I do because the furthest that I'm going to go with it anyway is that strong back. Bam! Now, there's another level as well. When over encumbered, it costs 50% less action points, but I would rather take those perks and put them elsewhere for right now. And as you can see in my perk chart here, strong back number 4 is also green, and that means that's as far as I'm going to take that. But that's the first moment also that you can get strong back number 4. And the thing that it does in the normal mode, it actually does something different in the survival mode. And when we do a survival mode playthrough, potentially in the future, I will let you know. But let me show you how much weight I have. 510 out of 380. 510 is how much I have on me. 380 is how much I can carry before I'm overburdened. But that perk right there is my favorite perk in the other modes other than survival, because you could do this. Boom. You can travel while overburdened. And forget about it, everybody. Now I will go through and I will loot everything in an area, and I'll put it in a container, and I'll go loot all the rest of it, put it in a container, and just keep doing that kind of cycle. Oh, we got the Nuka-Cola thing now unlocked at 30. We can go to Nuka World if we wanted to. And basically we could get all the loot and just keep putting in a container, keep doing it until you have 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, as much as you want worth of loot. Take that loot, go out of the instance if you're in an instance, and then just teleport back and boom. You got a massive, massive ton of loot. Now, I really need to move this. So I keep teleporting down here because I have that target there where I mean to move it up here. So I'm looking right at my benches. There we go. And then I can just go T, drop that in there. Drop all this weapons and stuff in there. And now I no longer have to worry about traveling back. Oop, not my fashionable glasses. My mistake. One of the things that this game does awesome, by the way, if you accidentally put it in the workbench and you put it back, it will, if it's a favorited item, it'll remember that. I also got some dog armor. We could give dog meat if we wanted to. Oh, we got to rename that. We got to rename that as well. So much sweet loot right there. We'll scrap all that eventually. Right there and right there. And what else? Nothing else. I'm at 121 now. Pretty good. And then over here, while we were gone, guess what? Another 535 purified water. So another 10 or 5,000 caps to add to our tens of thousands of caps over here. Now just crossing around 50,000 caps in that locker right there. Don't believe me? Take 4874 and times it times 10. And that's how many caps I have worth of purified water right there. And every time I leave and come back, it'd be another 6,000, 6,000, 6,000. Now I can make it even more, but again, only so much time in this playthrough, and this is how I make my money over here, right from the very beginning of the game. I will come over here, I will loot this whole area. They give me just enough to get a bunch of water purifiers going and a bunch of power going, and I will fill this whole thing up. Now, instead of 500, I could have 1,000 or 2,000 purified water running right down the way. And again, we got about a week, and plus we're going to be playing other games too. So I want to make sure that I get that Tower of Hope done. Now, what we're going to do is use all of those caps to buy a bunch of resources that we're going to need to build that Tower of Hope. Now, there's one other thing that I needed to build this gigantic tower and put all your names in there. And if we run out of space, I'll probably go add a mod, which will give me unlimited space as well. I'm playing unmodded right now, so you can do everything that I'm doing. But we needed one little tiny little thing, and we just got it. And that's the ability to build a vault no matter where we are. That's right, I could build one right here at Sanctuary. Right here, I could build it out, do whatever we want to do, because we just unlocked that in that other location, which I think is awesome. Awesome! So now we're ready to get those foundations fired up as well. So let me go ahead and put down another bed here, because I see my beds are red over there. And we'll just throw one over there. In fact, we'll throw another one over here. There we go. All right, we got that done. Looking sharp. I think we crushed it today. We weren't too mean to our dwellers. We got them improved eyesight. We were able to profile them. We got them the best tasting Nuka-Cola, but even better than Nuka-Cola. Little problem with the experiment with the bicycle. But there you go. There you go, in there. So let's go ahead and save right there. Now what we want to do, everybody, is we want to improve our Kismet kill box over here. So what I'm going to do is just very quickly show you a quick way to make an awesome Kismet kill box that will help defend your settlements. Now one of the things that I like to do, and again, Kismet kill box, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. What I like to do is find different ways of making kill boxes. Now, also, a smart idea when you're doing your kill boxes is to put them on the edge of your settlement so that when you are doing stuff, they're very easy to get going. Now, one of the pieces in here... Hey, thanks for the follow. One of the pieces in here is this column right here. And as you can see, it's nice and flat on the top. Now, I don't like it to be so low. I like it to be up higher so it has a longer distance that it can do. So you can literally do this and then put that other one on top of that one, right? It's almost like a little gun turret or something like that. Now, I like to put it way on the edge of the settlement, let's say right over here. Now, it also needs to have the ability to shoot backwards in that direction. Of course, you could always just stick it here in the center where I have this guard station right here. So it can also shoot in that direction. It can shoot this direction. And it can shoot over there. And then what we can do is just try to maximize the height of it by using the little pole Now, again, this one's already pre-done, if you want to do that. But there's a little pole that's going to make that higher. What was that follow? T Green, thank you very much for the follow, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, that's not the right one. This one here. So I can go ahead and keep stacking these up above. Now, obviously, it's hard for me to get up there. I don't have a jetpack or anything like that. So I'm going to have to use some little my vault stuff here. A little prefab action. And we'll just go ahead and make a stairwell like it is. Kind of help us get up there. Kind of like scaffolding that you would use for your thing here. There we go. Perfect. And then again, back down. Vault-tec kit. And just keep on going, right? Now, what the problem is eventually you're going to get to a point where it's up too far, right? It's only go a maximum it is. And actually, that's the maximum distance right there. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. Now, each vault has a different height limit. So you can find that out by simply making a ton of these ladders here, which I'll go back, make some more ladders, give you a general idea of how high you can go in this location. So we'll also go ahead and put one down. Sometimes it's real awkward to get that one. We'll back down just a little bit. There we go. We'll go there. And we'll try to put another one. But see, it turns red. That means that you're at the height limit. If I move up, it says it's going to auto exit. And if you stay there too long, that's exactly what it will do. It'll exit you from the workshop mode. So this is as tall as you can build where I'm standing right here in Sanctuary. But there is another place right over there that we're going to build something so big, it's going to be the size of those antennas right there. It's going to be the Tower of Hope, the beacon of the wasteland for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Right over there, everybody. I'm going to put all your names, everybody who donated $15 or more, going right over there on that towards St. Jude's. Not to my stream, but directly to St. Jude's, which if you want to get your name in-game, everybody, or if you want to choose some of the fun stuff that you can find at that link right there, feel free to go check it out. And you can interact with my playthrough and also help raise funds for charity right up there, as you can see, up across the top. And I'm streaming 24 days in a row for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, which I find to be real fun. So we can see that if we go up another level, we're going to not be able to build anything up there. So what we want to do is just kind of go down one level, then go ahead and use the top of our stuff here, our columns, and we can go ahead and find the one that just goes right onto the top. Right over here. There we go. Snap that right in there. And guess what? You've got the perfect platform right over here for a nice Kismet kill box. So what we're going to do is just go ahead and take those turrets that we actually stored in the workbench and then put them right on the side here. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. You're about to throw down at any settlement anywhere the mighty Kismet kill box right there. There we go. I don't care which way they're coming from, everybody. No matter which way they're coming from, that kill box gonna throw down right there. Big time. Wipe these baddies out. I'll try not to kill myself by falling off here. There we go. So there we go. That's a more fancy version of the kill box. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and look at this here. Oh, we don't want to leave the stairs, so we'll go back up, get back in the workbench, and as we work our way down, we'll go ahead and just hit tab right there, store it in the workbench. Try not to make yourself fall and die. And there we go. We took that out. Now, we don't really need that, but doesn't that look cool? I think it looks awesome. Now, I'm just going to go do a basic one over here, just to give you guys an idea of how I do a basic kill box right at the very beginning of the game. And that's all you need. The only thing you need at your settlements, the Kismet kill box, throw it down, and say goodbye to any people who are trying to attack your settlement. Now, of course, the higher up you put it, the further out it can shoot. Now, you also want to put it sometimes on the edge of the settlements. And what I've done in my first playthrough, everybody, or maybe it was my second playthrough, is I had this brilliant idea. I was going to collect all of this steel, and I was going to put a wall all the way around the whole entire settlement. So that's what I did for hours, everybody, for hours, and learning how to set them down in the ground and get them all set. And it was the metal kit, which doesn't like sink down in the ground like the concrete kit does. And I spent hours doing that, trying to figure out all the techniques and the tricks to get it going right where I wanted to go. And I filled the whole thing up. I had gates, I had everything. And then I got attacked and realized they appear inside my base anyway. They don't attack from outside the settlement. They actually sometimes appear in the settlement when they attack, which sucks. Because there's no way they could have got in that settlement because the doors were closed and all of that. But that does happen. So making walls around your settlement, waste of time. It's a complete waste of your time. Don't do it. It sucks. So what I'm also going to do is go ahead, now that I can make more turrets here, put some turrets over here on this side. So they're watching over here. And then I'll put some here on the back side as well in case someone tries to go up these stairs as well. Sneak that in there. Come on. There we go. Now, these are only Mark 1s. You can see on the side there are 4 different levels, the Mark 1s, the Mark 3s, Mark 5s, and 7s. Why there's none in between there, don't ask me, everybody. But there's 4 different types. The 3 is more damage. And then the 5 has incinerator rounds, so they catch fire. And then the 7s shoot explosive ammo, which I actually don't like because that's just incredibly dangerous. You can kill your own self and your own settlers as well. So they attack from this side, so you want to have yourself a nice kill box way up high. Now, if they're right here, everybody trying to shoot at it, it'll shoot right down and kill them because those are heavy turrets right there. Now, of course, you want to build out some supports and make it all fancy-smancy. You definitely can do that. You can see I've also got a turret right up there. And you can also use buildings. You can just put them on the edge of buildings, which works really well. Right up there, get your kill box on. Now, the other place that they attack from, is so awesome. The other place they attack from is way over here. Now, again, same thing. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put it way out, as far out on the edge as I can, but have it up in the air. And you can see where the edge of the green is. That's the edge of our settlement. So we'll go over here and we'll take some of that stuff that we stored and we'll go ahead and do this. Now, why do you want to have it up high? Well, for a couple reasons. One reason is it's going to take them a while to get up the stairs and to get to the actual turret itself, right? That's what you want. You want them to have to take a little bit of time to get up the stairs. That's why at least 2 stairs is good, because the turrets are shooting at them the whole time they're trying to come up the stairs, which is awesome. Now, of course, if you have it at the edge of the settlement, of course, it's shooting really far beyond your settlement. So if they do spawn way over there, like they spawn sometimes on this island, it'll just obliterate them out there. And they ain't even going to get to your settlement, which is awesome. And sometimes, by the way, they never actually run to your settlement. They actually end up just standing out there and wandering around the edges of your settlement. And then you're trying to hunt them down and stuff. Now, another great thing about this particular position is it actually helps from the other side. And I'll show you right here. We'll put down 4 more right over here. It looks like we need to get a lot more oil going on, too. There is actually a great way you can do that in your workbenches, by the way, getting that oil. I've showed it off before, but when we get back to that, I will show you that as well. And let's go to this side first. And again, remember your turrets shoot in 360 degrees. So it doesn't really matter which way they are. Notice how I'm rotating until I get it to turn green. Rotate around. Like so. Also, that one in the back is causing it sometimes not to hit. Oh, there's a magic spot right there. There it is. All right. Now, not only is it going to shoot the ones coming up from the water, but sometimes you have a bunch of ghouls that are coming across the bridge over there, and all of these will actually shoot at the people coming at the bridge. In fact, I'll go over there, pretend like I'm some ghouls coming across this bridge, and you're going to see they're in a bad tactical position because the Kismet kill box way over there, because that thing shoots really far, by the way, really, really far. You saw it shoot from way over there all the way down in the low side if you were watching earlier. But that will definitely hit me here. All 4 of those turrets, by the way. If I am in the correct position like this, and that's why I have them offset like that, all 4 of them will be shooting at me. Because they can shoot in between each other as it's doing it. That's why I have them offset like that. And the same thing up there. If I'm at the right angle, like right now, 2 of them will be shooting at me. But say I'm running around over this way, trying to get rowdy up here. Then you can see that they're offset now. I don't know, maybe you can't. Let me get my sniper rifle and I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. See how they're offset? Now they can all four come to bear on me and I don't have to have more turrets there. All four of those will shoot at me in this where I'm at right now. And they'll hit me from way over there. They'll absolutely annihilate me. What are you doing up there, pretend Piper? That's just her outfit. So there you go, everybody. All right, we got that done. Showed you a little bit about the Kismet kill box, how to do some more fancy ones like that. You can put them on top of your buildings. There's all sorts of fun things. The ones that are round as well are really great. So if you want to go to the concrete kit, that's a really cheap and fun way to do it. If you don't have the vault-tec kit, I can very easily just throw one of these in the ground like this and try to run it up. And then go ahead and try to put your floors in. Now, your floors won't connect to this, right? They won't connect there. They don't snap down here. I don't know why. You'd think they would. You'd think this would snap right here, and you could snap that around there, which would have been awesome, or the whole floor, or whatever, or up here at the top. Nope, none of that snaps. But I'll show you a trick. What you have to do is walk it into position. And by walk it, I mean you go like this. You put this down right here. Then, up here at the top, you go ahead and put it where you want it to go. Say one of these little concrete floors to go right here. And you're like, Kismet, it doesn't work. That's because we got to put another one on top of it. Because it's got to think that it's a floor, right? Like this. Then we go back, we get our little concrete floor, we put it there. And then guess what, everybody? It's GG's all around because you could just do this, do that. You can take this out now and this one out. And then you can just do this. And you're like, Kismet, what about that last one? Well, now you can just take that one out, put this one in. GG's, you got yourself a killer Kismet kill box. And you're like, well, Kismet is not perfectly centered. Well, you can actually center it in there if you wanted to. It's a bit more advanced. What you'd have to do is half offset it. So what you would do is you would go in the opposite direction by doing this. Then you would go ahead and use your thing this way. And this would be half offset. And then you would walk your way back to wherever you wanted it to go. Now, if you want to get it split in the center. Now, usually I just do this, everybody, with a double pole. Because that looks great. Right, with a double pole like that. Looks good. Or you can do a four pole. Like this. Because that looks awesome and very industrial strength. Right in the center. Or you can try to move it by a half step, which you typically would do by offsetting, just by like a quarter of the thing. And that's a bit more advanced, and we'll get into all that stuff another time. But you get the general idea how to make that look awesome. We're going to put those back in the workbench right there because I already got the more advanced, cool-looking vault-tec kill box up there. And that's it. All right. Now... how we looking on time? Okay, we got to do some other stuff here. We got to do some stuff up here in the stream. We got to do a giveaway too. We got a giveaway to get going on. Hold on, let's quickly save. I'm gonna go AFK here for just a second. I'm gonna let you guys play some words on stream. Let's get those up, and then I'm gonna be back. We're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do all that stuff. We got some more fun coming up as well. Not going anywhere. Just gonna get up and walk around, considering I've been sitting here for 4.5 hours. Without taking a break. Let's see, autopilot. Let's go. I'll be back in just a minute. You can just type the words in the chat. Let's go. Told you I'd be right back. All right, everybody, we're going to have some fun here. Good job on that. Good job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and... there we go. Nice job. Nice job. All right, we're going to go ahead and go up here. I'm going to turn that auto off for a bit. And probably just close that down for now. All right, let's close down all of this stuff. We're going to go ahead and, did I save? I don't remember. Let's save again. We're going to drop out of that real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and click some buttons, flip some switches. I got something really cool for you all. I think you guys are going to dig this. We're going to go ahead and click that button, flip that switches. Now, make sure to hang around, everybody, because I think you're going to dig it. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.